What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the slightly... Oh, you know what? I just put this up. Let me grab this. I think it's this. This game doesn't really have like a name when you open it. It's just called Clearing. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, isn't that interesting? The game is called Clearing. Like when I have it open, like when I'm grabbing the window is named Clearing, and we are in a clearing. But maybe it's like an old version of the game, or maybe that's just the name they chose. But that's interesting now that I'm looking at it. I was like, how do I find this game to pop it up to capture it, and it didn't work. And then I realized it's this weird clearing thing. Huh. Well, anyway, or it could be like some sort of tech thing that I have no idea about. What do I know? Welcome back, everybody. So today it's Tuesday, and I've resurrected Indie Tuesday, which is just my excuse to play indie games when I want to. If you remember, we played this game last week on Tuesday and Wednesday. This is my third time streaming it, and it's a very charming game, very cute, but very sinister as well. And we'll see if I'm up for doing all the voices today, because goodness, when I do all the voices for the characters, it's a lot harder than I thought it would be. Yeah, I hope you're excited like I am. We'll be returning to Witcher probably next time. You know what? I think the sun just went down over here, so at least, yeah. Hey, Sammy. Hi, Rancid. Hey, Samurai. Welcome, everybody. Let's make some tea. And it's cute, but also sinister. Like Sinisty, the Pokemon. Yeah, not too much of a preamble today. I just want to get into it because, well, I don't know. I'm really excited about this. We're beginning in media res, as they say. In fact, now that I think about it, I think we might be getting close to the end of the game, but I really have no idea. Hey, Phantom. I'm just sort of going by the Steam achievements. But, like, honestly, the thing is, I've thought about, like, what if this game, what if there's only a little bit left? And, like, I don't actually really have, like, a plan for if we finish. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Hello, chicken. This is my favorite chicken. Look at how pretty he is. Single JT booster pack? Oh yeah, I'm not even bothering trying to look. My local card shops. One of them upcharges worse than Hobbiesville, and Hobbiesville is like the king of upcharging at this point. Like it's embarrassing, like fuck Hobbiesville. But one of them, there's like three. One like doesn't have anything. The other doesn't have anything, and then what they do have, they are doing lotteries to even have the opportunity to buy them, and they're upcharging, which is like fair enough, I guess. And the other one is upcharging worse than Hobbiesville. And the other one, yeah, that's pretty much all. They either don't have anything, are upcharging a little, or are upcharging to such an extreme degree that it's not even worth it. So I'm just not even bothering right now when it comes to Pokemon cards. Okay. Yeah, okay, I remember how to play. Ooh, is that a photo? It is! Gosh, let's put it up. I want to see what... Oh, the radio's broken again. Oh, that's so pretty. But I really like this one. Let's put this here. Yeah. Because I think anything that isn't put up is going to be reset. When, because I think it's time. I think we actually left off on a reset. Hello. How do I talk to... I guess I can't talk to people. Wait. I think everyone's like gone silent, so it's time to reset. So if there's anything we want to do, like we got to do it now. Yep, it's time. Okay. Watch this just be the end of the game. That would be kind of anticlimactic. Oh, what voice did I do for... Oh, right. Okay, okay. And here we are. Let us light the shrine. There we go. How did you do that, Borro? Like, he just snaps his fingers? Is he a witcher, do you think? Are you feeling ready, Miss Alta? What did you mean when you said I'm moving on? Again, Miss Alta, this was only Borro's best guess. The forest is drawing on you for guidance following your lead. If the forest is withdrawing one space and replacing it with another, then I can only ask, what inside of you does this change resemble? That is truly all I am knowing. Anything else is for you to decide. Well, shall we leave it to the shrine to show us what comes next? I think perhaps yes. I am wishing you the safest of travels, and I will be seeing you soon. Sinister. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander? Let it wander and then stop? Like the name of the game? What's up, Rorix? What's up, Master MPS? I love this musical cue. I love how this game sounds with headphones. I think you like this is like, I mean, what game don't you play with headphones these days? But you know what I mean. I still need to finish WANDERSTOP. There's me, and there's her. We the same person? I don't want her to be me. Why not, Miss Alta? Ooh. Now we're like floating in the cosmos. Or some say cosm? It doesn't work. But I still think this game is so much like Bloodborne in a really weird, unexpected way. So people are gonna think I'm crazy, but like, you got it. You understand. Oh, speaking of which, it was Bloodborne's like anniversary yesterday or something? Ooh, 10 years, baby. Anyway, because if she's not me, then she's something I can remove. Like a tumor, something you can cut away and be free of it. If she's just me, then that's so much more complicated. Yes, it certainly is. I keep trying to rest, I swear. I keep telling myself to just settle down. But I can't. She doesn't let me. Even relaxing feels like a job. Yes, that makes sense. It is not just about rest. It is also about the reason for resting. That's true. You told me I could defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as I live. Now that I say that out loud, it sounds insane. You don't think that's possible, do you? To be undefeated forever? No, I suspect it is not. But attempting the impossible is often the path to the most wonderful accomplishments. Miss Alta, this person you describe, I am certain she has helped you achieve such great things. I would not want you to be losing her entirely. Then what do I do? How do I get her to listen to me? Well, that's the question, isn't it? Hello, Miss Alta. Welcome back. We are once again in... Wait. What is it? I am feeling something. A feeling that is coming from the forest. Miss Alta, I believe that this will be our last time here in the clearing. What? Yes, it is an almost unmistakable sensation. A conclusion to it all, quite soon. Uh-oh. So I'm going home? That is what I am guessing, yes. Oh god, oh thank god, I'm going home. Ah, excited to be leaving, yes? Don't worry, Borro will not be taking it personally. But why is it ending now? Yeah, I want to make more tea. That is a good question. Borro is not having the answer. After living in these woods many years and meeting many travelers, I am still not understanding the forest. It simply does what it does, that is all I am knowing. So then what am I supposed to do right now? Supposed to do? Well, I am thinking that we do the same thing as always. We stand up, we look about our shop, we clean the parts that need cleaning, we prepare the ingredients for tea, we tend to our pets, perhaps we make a cup of tea just for us. That is all there is. That is all there will ever be. See, Miss Alta, this will not change whether we are having an hour together or a lifetime. I am quite sorry if I have rambled on a bit. It is quite like Borro to get caught up in words. But it is being a passion of mine. I am grateful for your patience with me. You're all right. We're getting so close to the end. I'm so bummed. But I really feel like there's other things we can do. Like, I don't know if this game has routes. I'm already thinking about the end. I gotta enjoy the journey. Isn't that part of the experience? Heh, Borro is being very glad you approve. Well then, shall we get back to it? I think we shall, yes. I will see you about the shop, Miss Alta. I guess that's kind of the fun of playing a new game, but also sort of the other side of it. I don't know how long these games are because I'm playing it brand new. I'm going home. Oh, they're playing sad music in one. Although it is also raining. Hello, miss. Borro made you a cup of tea. This one is made with sweet meliums, which are a most invigorating sort of fruit. They are creating a feeling of deep focus and intention, a rigorous sensation. It seemed to me like the sort of brew Miss Alta would be a big fan of. But that is all. Tea delivery complete. My work here is done. I am wishing you the best, as always. Dude, I thought he would like vanish after he said that. That would be so sad. Alright, you can't drink tea in the rain. Like, yeah. Because then, like, water's gonna get in it. We gotta drink this inside for sure. This one's sort of become my favorite spot.
Oh, wow. This really does make you feel more focused, more alert, more... Actually, this is exactly the way I always feel during a fight. Because before a fight, your mind is just a jumble of noise. It's like a swamp, and you can't make anything out. And then, the fight starts, and things quiet down. And suddenly,
I can't back up.
Focus kicks in. There you go. Now you're on track. Now you know what to do. It becomes clear. It's easy. It's nothing. Go. Up. Back. In. Left. Hit. Swing. Pause. Go.
Bars.
Everything makes sense. Everything is clear. Nothing hurts. Nothing fails. Go. 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 This feeling, it's her. The person who looks like me, isn't it? Yeah. This is her. God, I love this feeling. This is just... It's how I feel alive. I don't want to give this feeling up. Please, Can't I keep this incredible feeling somehow? I can't lose this.
Oh no, she's gonna get addicted to the tea. Tea addiction. I would drink the tea that tastes like ice cream. Personally. Ooh, seeds. Let's. Oh, okay. Maybe like we need some tea or something. Let's get a basket. Let's just do what we usually do. Play. Maybe cow. Maybe cow. I don't know. This tea in this world's pretty magical, man. Like, beyond it being... Oh, is that pink? Are we back to pink? Because last cycle, we lost pink. We didn't have pink. Take a look at our book. The field guide. Here we go. So we have whistleberries. Sweet meliums. Hints of vanilla. Alright, so we do definitely have things that are new this cycle. Yeah, I'm truly wondering... Oh, let's actually pick the rest of the tools. Can we affect anything in this game? Or is it really more about the journey? And less about the choices. I guess that's what we're going to find out when we conclude it, but it's just so strange. Because I still don't really know. I can't figure this game out. There is tons of dialogue, though. That's what's interesting. That, I would say, having not played the Stanley Parable and just knowing it's like a game where you can make like so many different choices and have tons of different results, that's kind of the DNA that I see in this game, really. It's just the dialogue. You can make so many different choices. There's so many different lines of dialogue. So many permutations you can try that all have been thought about, leading to different conclusions, but really like dialogue conclusions. But in terms of actual choice, I don't know if they make a difference at all. It's still mostly cute, not so much sinister. But I mean, we did like watch, not like, you know, crimes, but we did watch like someone, like we did watch also like attack somebody. So. So wait, green. I don't remember which one I didn't have access to last loop, but I think it was actually, or which one's new, because I have green. Green and blue. Did I do green and yellow? Yeah. So I think green and pink is my new combo. So anything with green and pink I haven't done. What is this thing? When I need tea. Can't do shit without tea. Oh, fuck. Misclicked. That is so pretty. It looks like, oh man, I know this flower. Whoops. I don't remember what it's called, but I know this flower. Other than, you know, the funky colors. Hey, give me that. Gimme. Drop it. I can use this actually. Let's do green in the center with pink on either side. And it looks like this time I don't have blue. What kind of ending this game will have? That's another thing too. And then I wonder, is it the type of game that you replay right away? Sort of in a like a new game plus sort of situation, or not quite? I don't know. I can't help it. Oh wait, there is blue. Never mind. Looks like I have access to all the colors then. Yeah, I can't help thinking about it. You know, like I'm trying to experience it as I play, but I'm thinking about it at the same time because it's really unique and neat. I really just can't... I can't figure this game out. Either way though, I think Alta's learned something from this experience. As a character, I think Alta is not necessarily likable. She's not a likable protagonist, but she, like, throughout the journey, you understand her. Hey, who the heck are you? What the heck, dude? That's a sinister child. Hi kid, what are you doing out here? Like, this is the most gremlin looking thing.
Dang, I shot you. You're dead.
What?
You're dead. I shot you with my gun.
Yes, ow, now I am dead.
I did it. I win. Mine. All this stuff is mine now. Everyone sucks except me.
I'm going home soon. I'm going home soon. Gremlin ass child. Your clothing torn and tattered? Yeah. Nice. Okay. Cool. We've been shot. What the heck was even that? Okay. Alright, I was looking for tea. Ooh, a package. Last time I mailed packages, they were causing serious problems for everybody. Let's do it some more. Like, I was causing people to have, like, people meltdowns. And I got a detective fired because I was solving all of his crimes for him. It's got that sense of, at first, when you do something good, like you return a parcel to the mail, good things happen, and then eventually slightly unhinged, but arguably negative things start happening as a result. The first is like, yay, you returned this. Thank you so much. You helped somebody. Wow. Feel good emotions. And then it's like, you returned the thing, and now people are getting fired and they're having meltdowns and things are maybe not so good. I feel debated. But I'm still going to return the parcels. I want to know what happens. I don't know what that was. Oh, it was probably the mail, actually. I don't understand this game at all, but the part that sticks with me for some reason is the Radon, like, warrior guy. Yeah. Then again, he will have to change, but he still seeks to be a warrior. He hasn't given up despite suffering quite a setback. He sees it as a setback that he can get past. I'm still thinking about Gerald, the knight who became cursed. Like, I'm still thinking about him. Feels like she yearns to be what she thinks she was. It's true. I think her life got a lot more complicated than she was counting on. Because when you're winning, and you keep winning, and things are as they should be, it's fine. But for the first time, she experienced failure. She followed the life script. She decided that weak people, bad things happen to them because they're weak. But if you're strong and you work hard, and that's where strength comes from, it comes from working hard, then nothing bad can happen to you. Because you're following the rules. A lot of people are like this. It's very normal. It's very human to think like this. He lost his son and cannot get over that. I wonder if that's what it's going to be, like some sort of greater thing. That everyone you're encountering is going through something. But isn't it just possible that it's a little bit more surface level than that? Because this game is not... I'm not going to say it's not symbolic, because it is, but it seems to be pretty... Like, within 5 minutes of playing the game, you realize that Alta is maybe like a workaholic, if you can say that about being a fighter. But, you know, she has that sense of she's like, I need to fight. I need to fight. I'm going to focus this. I'm going to work hard. I don't need to rest. Within 5 minutes, you kind of know what the game's about. But it's about the journey to arrive at the destination. For her to realize it too. Hello, this is Maybelline Aker. I recently received a package mailed to me from this address. The package contained my old pins and pincushion. While I appreciate that you are likely attempting to return my pincushion to me, I got rid of it specifically because sewing is ruining my life. From the minute I learned how to sew, I was unable to stop. From morning until midnight, nothing but sewing. I abandoned my friends and family. I tore my life to the ground to do nothing but sew and sew and sew. I've never known anything so viciously, violently addictive in my entire life. It will ruin me. Take it back. Take it and never send it to me again. I've not the strength in my heart to bear such an implement of unmitigated chaos. I have the same pincushion. Holy shit. I don't think it's an uncommon pincushion. But it looks just like this. It's a tomato. And it's got a little pepper attached to it as well. Work hard and nothing bad will happen? Yeah, you know what? I was actually just talking to somebody recently about a very similar concept that exists with, and obviously this is like different but similar, like illness. That illness happens to people who do something wrong, right? So if you're unhealthy, you will get ill. If you are healthy and good and you eat well, then nothing will go wrong. That's not the case. Illness can strike anybody for any reason, right? But a lot of people who are dealing with illness will have a similar reaction to Alta dealing with this. They will be like, well, no, it's not, it can't be, it's not like coping. You know, there is this like, it's a psychological protective mechanism that if you get sick, it's your own fault. Such a cute song. Idle hands being the devil's playground, that being a saying. Yeah, I think that's less, like it is a part of it. But I think there's a line. Like anything taken to an extreme can be a problem. Being a workaholic or, you know, whatever can be seen as a good thing because productivity is often lauded above all else in our society. So if you're productive, then it doesn't matter what else falls by the wayside. It's good. I get regular checkups. I have insurance. I can't have a life-altering medical event. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty normal. A lot of people will be dealing with it. Yeah. There are things you can do to prevent illness, but sometimes it just strikes, right? And it's hard. It's a really difficult thing for anyone to deal with. Also, the psychological change that happens when you have to sort of consider, like, you are just healthy by default and that is normal, and then maybe you have to, you switch and you realize unhealthy, like dealing with an illness of some kind. Especially like a chronic one or like, you know, a terminal one. It's a huge psychological shift. People identify with things. We think about ourselves in certain ways. And like good person, bad person, healthy, unhealthy, these dichotomies. So when you switch from one to the other, it's really hard to deal with.
Why are you alive? You're supposed to be dead. I shot you.
I blocked your shot with my invincibility shield, obviously.
Really? What's your invincibility shield weak to? Is it immune to knives?
My invincibility shield has literally no weaknesses.
Nah, all invincibility shields have a weakness. That's how they're made.
Well, whatever the weakness is, it's definitely not knives.
You sure? I think that's what you say if it was knives.
I just double checked and it's not knives.
You gotta be weak to something.
Hey, what's your name?
Poop.
Your name is Poop?
Haha, you said poop. I got you to say poop. You sound so stupid.
This is how I feel about chat when Dudu was on screen in Witcher and everyone's like, no, you said poop.
You said it again. You sounded even stupider the second time.
What are you, like 9 years old? Aren't you too old for poop jokes?
Nope, I'm 100 years old and you'll never kill me no matter how hard you try. Try to kill me.
No?
Dodged your attack.
I'm not attacked.
Escape plane, vroom.
Goodbye, strange gremlin child. Really though, tattered clothes. I'm troubled by that child. Where's Borro? Borro, call Child Protective Services. Borro, there's a child running around the clearing.
Ah, yes, so I noticed. Have you spoken with her?
Yeah, she's, weird.
Are her parents being anywhere nearby? I haven't noticed anyone with her.
Yeah, I don't know why she's alone. I'll try to ask.
Yes, Borro will keep an eye out as well. In the meantime, perhaps she would like a cup of tea.
He doesn't seem like the tea drinking type.
Haha, if Miss Alta can find some enjoyment in tea, then anyone can.
Sure, if you say so.
I do say so indeed.
Alright, kid, what kind of tea do you want, huh?
The chickens are communicating. I want to tell you something.
Yeah, I just noticed her face is dirty too. Hair is tied up, but like, it's coming loose. Like no one's done it in a while. Real dirty hands as well, and tattered clothing. This child's been on her own. No one's taking care of her.
I want to tell you something.
Alright, go ahead.
I found a lot of dirt, so I'm gonna make a sculpture of me.
Ah, a connoisseur of the arts.
What's a connoisseur?
It's someone who appreciates fancy things.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna make a fancy sculpture. It's gonna be a real bad one.
That's fine, as long as you're proud of it.
No, not gonna be proud of it at all. I'm gonna hate it.
Hey, where are your parents? Are they nearby?
Parents are dumb, so I'm gonna be my own parents from now on.
Yeah, but where are your actual parents? Or that's a terrifying thought. Which one's funnier? Well, let's keep asking. What? What is it?
I don't know, you're just kind of old or something.
Or something? If you're gonna insult me, get specific. Well, you're old. I believe we were having a conversation about the nature of parenthood. Were we? I want to say this.
You pick the dumbest things to talk about. I don't want to talk about parents.
Then what do you want to talk about?
Space. I want to live in space, and everyone else on Earth, everyone else is on Earth, and they're dead.
Dude, this is a dark child. It's nice to have a specific ambition. You gotta support kids in their dreams. By the way, are you sure you want me to call you Poop? I can call you Poop if you want.
Monster!
Is that your name?
Yeah, I want to be called Monster.
Oh no, dude. He's had too many of those energy drinks. It's nice to meet you, Monster. I would have gone with Gremlin.
No!
No, as in it's not nice to meet you?
Yeah!
Oh, okay. Well, it's been pretty terrible to meet you, Monster.
Yeah, I suck. Okay, I gotta go make my sculpture now.
This is a strange individual. Maybe she would like some Ritalin flavored tea? No, she's just free-spirited and or has run away from home. Oh my god, she's got bare feet too. And they're filthy. My god, no one is taking care of this child. She wants to be called my niece because I call my niece Monster? That's so cute. What happened to The Witcher? We're never playing Witcher again, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that once I play a different game, I am never, ever going back to the other game. That game, we're never touching Witcher ever, ever again. What was I doing? Grow some plants. I don't remember. Ooh, a package. What the heck is this? Oh my god, that is actually a terrible sculpture. Can I clean it up? Okay. Got an idea. Which combos haven't I done yet? Like Bloodborne. Raph will obviously never play Bloodborne. It's true. Yeah, never again. Yellow. What haven't I done with yellow? Must be yellow and green. This is a WANDERSTOP channel now? Yeah. Yeah, I do like to alternate games. It's just been a while since I've done that. I like to go back and forth. It's fun. Combo didn't I try? Green surrounded by yellow. Listen, I'm chaotic. I'll do whatever I want. That's the thing. That looks like a giant... What's it called? Succulent? But also like a giant... artichoke. Gonna celebrate Bloodborne 10th anniversary at all this week? Not really. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I didn't think about it. I sort of forgot. And then I heard about it, and then I forgot again. But like the thing is, like, I don't need an excuse to play Bloodborne, but I always appreciate one. So maybe we'll squish it in somewhere, yeah. Fake Bloodborne fan? Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you need like a reason to play Bloodborne, then aren't you the fake fan? Do you know what I mean? Like, if anything, have you considered that? What's this? This is a very hard to pin down game. It's an indie game where you make tea, and it's by the same developer as the Stanley Parable. I'm saying it weird. I say it weird sometimes. I say weird. Gerald! Yar, it's me, Gerald the Knight. Who am I writing to exactly? I'm just responding to the package you mailed me. Thank you so much for that, by the way. The package was empty, but it was addressed to me, and that made me feel really loved. Plus, I gave the package a little face and a name and carried it around for 3 days. So I thought I'd send a thank you letter. It's weird that I don't know who this letter is getting mailed to, but, you know, life is sort of like a letter you write without knowing who's going to read it or how exactly the mail system works around here. And you don't know exactly what message you're trying to communicate with the letter, so you just keep putting one word in front of the other, hoping that that eventually a thoughtful sort of message will emerge if you keep going, and then just like that, bam, it never happens. Oh, hey, I'm gonna send you a photo of my son, Timothy. He's the best. You'd love him. This is actually a photo of the day he was born. Can you believe it? Gosh, I can't wait until I see him again. Nothing like being alone in the forest to make you wish you were at home with your kid, as they say. I tell you, the last few days out here have really been a whole experience. I'd love to share everything that's happened to me, but there's no way I have enough room on this piece of paper. I'll tell you the story another time, okay? Sounds like a plan. Remember to stay safe out there and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Dude, Gerald's okay. Do we eliminate stonks to replace with a baby? That's a cute picture. But I really like stonks here. Stonks is very important to me. Oh, I was thinking, right, the whole parents thing. Considering, you know, we have a child who doesn't seem to have anyone taking care of them. And now we get to hear about Gerald again. Alright, monster, where are you at? Hello.
I drew a picture on your building.
What is it a picture of?
Entropy.
Entropy?
Yeah!
Do you even know what that is?
Duh, I've read books before, I'm not an idiot.
Okay, use entropy in a sentence.
Fine, I made a drawing and it's a drawing of entropy.
No, that doesn't count. Try again.
You're just trying to trick me. You don't know what entropy means.
I do know what entropy means.
Hey, what's the stuff you're making in that big machine inside?
The big glass machine? It makes tea.
What's that?
Tea? You've never had tea before?
No, I hate it.
No, you hate it? Or no, you've never had it before?
I've never had it before and I hate it.
This is... We're not talking about broccoli, kiddo. Come on. Entropy. I was not expecting that. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna get you a tea. You should at least try it.
Okay.
What kind of tea do you want? What flavor?
Make it gross. I want it to be super gross.
Sure, gross tea coming up. Alright, where's this entropy drawing? I'm just guessing it's gonna be on or near the sign of WANDERSTOP. I don't see it. Maybe it's on the inside? I just personally feel like a picture of entropy would be like unmissable, but who knows? Maybe that's the point. Look it up and still don't know what it means? Well, what a coincidence. Neither does Monster. Right, super gross. Floor! Apparently the kid is drawing weird pictures on the floors of the shop now. Is that okay? Borro feels this is a moment for Miss Alta to make an authoritative decision. What do you say? Is drawing on the floors of the shop permitted? Honestly, I would say yeah, because I don't know, that just I want to see pictures. So it is decided. A stunning triumph of managerial decision-making from shop director Alta. Then again, telling the kid no could also be helpful. Drawings from wall to wall. It is being the dawn of a new era for WANDERSTOP. Aren't you worried about another situation like when you left out colored markers for people? Yes, you remember well. I'll tell you what, if the drawings become too unruly, you can simply sweep them away with your broom. I will leave it to your discretion, Shop Director Alta. Ah, right here. I mean, I wouldn't say that's entropy. I would simply say that that is some sort of chomping beast creature. I want to see what she draws. Anyway, gross tea. On my way to fulfill your request. Okay. Whistleberry, sweet and sugary. Well, let's make the large hybrids I'm missing, first of all. Pink, surrounded by green. Gross tea. Uh-oh. I did it again. Can't plant anything here. It's too close to that thing. I need a pot. No, she just said gross. She wants it to taste gross. But I mean, like, she's a strange child. I don't know whether to truly fulfill the request or whether to just make what I want to make. Whistleberry. Well, first of all, let's... What is whistleberry again? Sweet and sugary. I don't think that this is going to be gross. But I don't really care. I'm going to make it for me and Borro. And then we'll see what she says. Always been able to transplant? Always. It's just I didn't necessarily know that you could. You just need a what's it called? You just need a pot. This game is sort of structured that you can really always do things. They might just not tell you that you can until later. So if you figure it out, you can do it. But yeah, like, I didn't know you could feed the Fluffins tea until I did. Oh, here we go. Get her a Starbucks chai latte. Hey, yo. No, seriously, though. Maybe we should get her some Starbies. Do I not have tea? I did. Maybe I didn't pick it up. Now this tea just looks nice. Coffee with orange and milk in it may be gross. I think she actually wants something inedible. She wants something that she hates. But for now, I'm gonna give this to Borro. Hello. Try a whistleberry. Yep, cup of tea. Dude, this close-up is like great. Oh goodness, this tea must surely contain whistleberry. It is the fruit of miscommunication, yes, a most precarious mindset to be in. Borro is certainly not immune to miscommunications. I am having my share of them. Sometimes to say the wrong thing can be quite harmless, but there are times when a friend can become quite hurt. Many years ago, a person who I am knowing quite well was making a decision I did not agree with. She wished to lend her power to a group of men whose motivations she believed were good. However, I did not quite believe the men were being so trustworthy. This friend of mine came to me. She asked for my advice on the situation, and I could not say what was in my heart. For some reason, I told her to be trusting the men. Why did I do this? Perhaps I simply didn't wish to disappoint her. It is not a thing I am proud of. Eventually, these men used her power for selfish purposes, allowed themselves to become consumed by it. My friend, well, it turned her quite cold, in fact. She was never truly so trusting after that. It is being quite sad to me because I am feeling a sort of responsibility for it. This is way more lore than I expected. If I had intervened, perhaps my friend would have kept some of her old warmth the way I remember her. I also wonder if he's talking about someone we know, or is this just meant to be like a vague, unrelated story? Because, you know, I'm thinking maybe the Master Winters. But I really don't know how tied together this game is, or is it just supposed to be a random story about something unrelated? Oh, who can really say? In all likelihood, she would have gone through with it anyway. But still, I cannot help but be dwelling on it from time to time. No matter, I will put it out of my mind. Thank you very much for the tea, Miss Alta. Also, yeah, it's not really your responsibility. One for me? Love this color. I wish tea came in colors like this. Although I guess it can. No combat so far? No combat. This is not combat. Not a combat game. It's going on my list of games with absolutely zero combat, which is shorter than you... It's a short list,
When I
but
was 15,
longer than you may think.
This was after I'd run away from home and then come back. My mom pulled me aside, and she asked me why I seemed so scared. Why I was always insisting that bad things were going to happen, and that everyone needed to be more in control. Had someone hurt me? She asked. Was I in some sort of danger? I didn't know how to answer that. How to explain that, no, nobody had hurt me. I just knew. I knew something was going to happen. How to explain to her that I just had to be ready. So I didn't say anything.
Oh boy.
And then she looks at me, like she's about to communicate the most important information of her life. And she says, Alta, do you need to count things? What? I had no idea what she meant.
OCD.
She said, You know, counting things for no reason everywhere you go, and something bad will happen if you stop counting things?
It's pretty much like just OCD.
No, never. To this day, I've never felt anything like that, at all. But I don't know why. I told her yes. She nodded, very seriously. Okay, she said. There are ways of dealing with it. Don't ever let it show if you can help it. And please, don't tell your father. Don't tell your father.
Oh, yikes. Okay, this we're getting some revelations. All right, so that's OCD. That's like the most quintessential form of it. It has many different forms, but that's, you know, and what it sounds like here is that Alta's mother has OCD. OCD is characterized by a lot of things, but obviously like the counting, the whatnot, but mainly the main thing about it is that it feels like you need to control, if you can control that, whatever it is, like if you succumb to the compulsion, obsessive compulsive disorder, then things will be okay. So if you don't succumb to the compulsion, things will not be okay. So it has quite a strong tie-in to anxiety, which Alta clearly is dealing with as well. Not all anxiety is OCD, obviously, but it looks, there is a genetic component to this stuff though, which is probably why Alta's mother asked her this. Why she told her not to tell her father? That I can't be sure of. It's possible that... Or, okay, I see several different possibilities. One, the father is actually the one with OCD, and it would devastate him to think that it's his fault, as if he, you know, passed it to her. Or, this is more what I think though, the mother deals with it, has her coping strategies, which is why the first thing she said is don't let it show. Because a lot of people who deal with mental health stuff, they just learn to mask, and they think it's the best technique is to simply hide it from everybody. So she may not have told him that she deals with it and doesn't want it to come out that she deals with it because Alta's dealing with it. Do you know what I mean? Because there's a chance the father might blame her, which also would be unhealthy, but possible. This is neat. Okay. Hi, howdy, book lovers. It's Book by Mail Club again. Wowee, that analysis of the Dirk Warhard franchise was a real bummer, wasn't it? I didn't know all that, and frankly, I didn't need to. Tell you what, let's ignore all of this dreary nonsense and just enjoy a good old-fashioned Dirk Warhard novel. This one is called Bullets Forever, and I can't wait to find out who Dirk Warhard kills this time. Oh boy. No, I want to read the book. Clearly. It had happened. The unthinkable had happened. Dirk Warhard was dead. Okay. Just skimming that book was fucking weird. Some people may be living without knowing what conditions they have. Yeah, and okay, I've thought about this a lot. To a point, I feel like overdiagnosis is a problem, and over-medication is a problem for sure, because pharmaceutical companies want to sell medication, of course. But another aspect of it is that a lot of people would probably benefit from some sort of treatment, but it is easier to simply ignore it and just find ways to cope and not do that, especially with how difficult it can be to get treatment. But I don't know if you've ever talked to maybe someone who doesn't really believe in that sort of stuff, right? Maybe like an older relative or something, like Yeah, they'll just get angry if you suggest anything. Yo, Nana! Holy crap, we're gonna turn. But yeah, there's also people who just, you know, the very idea that they may be abnormal or sick is an affront to them. And, you know, they just they don't like it. And they will get angry at you for even suggesting it. But to be fair, like, there's a balance to be struck, I think. Yeah, it's a bit like autism for sure. Deals with that, but really anything, like... I recently had an experience talking to one of my relatives about this, which is why I'm laughing. I was like... I think one of my older relatives is like, listen, I'm not a clinician, okay? I'm not trying to, like, you know, be like those people on social media who are like, oh my god, like, do you have this? Like, do you have this thing, you know? You deal with this? But, you know, I'm with my family, and I just notice a lot of things with my family. And I was like, hey, do you think that relative might be dealing with ADHD and that might be a slight explanation for some of that behavior? And other relative was like, what? No! No! What are you talking about? And shut that convo down real quick, and I thought it was really funny. Adult ADHD, I tell you. Avoid having to deal with someone complaining. Mother didn't want her to show any weakness. Not necessarily show weakness. Didn't want her to show signs of the illness. She wanted her to mask. Hero OCD. Raf's description is on point. So yeah, thank you. I'm glad. You know, I had a close friend who dealt with it in high school. We're like, no drama. We're just not friends anymore. We haven't talked to each other in a while. You know how it is. But yeah, no, it was honestly eye-opening. Oh, and you know how common it is for people to be like, oh my god, I like my pens to be all straight. I'm so OCD. Like, awful. Awful stuff. Right! I want to get a cup for Monster. Wait, did I drink one? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, I did. I did. Here you go, Monster.
What is it? Just a cup with liquid?
That's just what tea is. It's flavored water.
This sucks. Tea sucks.
Yes, tea sucks.
Can I get a different one?
I worked hard making this one for you. Just drink it.
Nah, I gotta do stuff. Bye.
Alright, let's give it to one of my penguins. Many people are also just in denial? Yeah. Where are the penguins? I just realized their cage is elsewhere. I think I passed it like a billion times while I was wondering, but I didn't like process it. You playing Baldur's Gate? Yeah, I don't have a start date, but I was thinking of playing Baldur's Gate. Well, maybe subbing in other games, like, you know, I do that, like, right now. I'm still playing Witcher. When I finish Witcher, my plan was Baldur's Gate after that. Of course, I'm always leaving time for, like, new games that come out. Random things like this I want to play. But yeah. I'm thinking soon for sure. Yeah, look at how cute! Hello, Borro. Hello, miss. Borro is having yet another one of his silly ideas. I am feeling like the pots inside our shop are looking a little bit barren. So I thought to ask you if you'd care to fill them up with some plants. You did such a wonderful job before with the hanging pots. Wouldn't it be lovely to also fill the pots inside? Yep. Lovely. Any plants should do the trick. I will let you decide which ones. You can just be filling the big stationary pots. No need to fill the smaller ones unless you really want to. While you are doing that, how about if I drop a little picture for you? Borro is not much of an artist, it's true, but I am enjoying drawing from time to time. Once you filled up our shop with lovely plants, come see me and I will give you whatever I've managed to draw. No, this isn't Oro, this is Borro. Yeah, like new Pokemon Snap, I really want to play that. I really want to play, like, listen, Return to Yarnum. Like, I didn't plan on it, but like, I didn't plan on it because I forgot that it was like happening. Because I don't know what friggin' things happen when. So maybe I shall partake. I don't know. So excited for that. Yeah, no, me too. It's only one of the most lauded games of the decade. Pretty excited for BG as well. Participation is pretty low. I see. But I mean, I have to be honest with you. Whenever I play Bloodborne, I just play it whenever I feel like, and I've been lucky to always find some activity, which is crazy. Plants. Okay. The Zelda game where you play Zelda and Tunic? Yeah, I've heard good things about both those games. I was just thinking about Majora's Mask the other day. Just thinking about it. I don't know. I was looking through some of my old stuff and I found the not the collector's edition. I keep saying collector's edition. The pre-order bonus for the Majora's Mask 3D. It's just like a little pin that's Majora's Mask and it's silver and it's really cool. But I had it and I was like, oh, I remember. And then I was thinking about that game. I actually think that is the closest. This is the coldest take of all time. But in terms of like tone and theme and even regular gameplay in a very like broad sense, that's the closest that Zelda's ever been to FromSoft, hasn't it? We can put coffee in there. It's so sweet. No fanfare from Sony about the 10th anniversary of Bloodborne? If I were Sony, I wouldn't either, and I love Bloodborne very much. You can't go to any Sony YouTube video, any like trailer, state of play, anything, or their socials, or like anything that is communicating with Sony. Without seeing like 500 people going like Bloodborne, 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 Bloodborne. It's made me like kind of like annoyed with the Bloodborne community, to be honest with you. Like I get it. I love that game too, but people are like honestly kind of annoying about it. It's like their entire personality is like, oh, I can move tea. Sony bad. We're Bloodborne. Bloodborne on PC. Bloodborne 2. It's just like annoying, man. Their entire personality is moving tea. Yeah. Shiny version. If I were Sony, I'd ignore it out of spite at this point. I just think that after the response where they tweeted a picture of like a bit of the Bloodborne cover, If you remember, and it was like, what game is this? It was just like a fun, like a fucking intern at Sony was probably like, ooh, you know what dries up engagement? This sort of fun game. And then they like tweeted it, and then like everyone was like, how dare you stand where he stood? And people like had a fucking like meltdown about it to the point that they deleted the tweet within like 10 minutes or something. Like they can't even like be like, hee hee, remember Bloodborne, without people having absolute meltdowns about it. So, you know, honestly, it was a game. It was Bloodborne. They tweeted like a picture of the Bloodborne cover. I think I may have forgotten that part of the sentence. That's my bad. So I don't think that they're like ignoring it out of spite. I think they just, I mean, they see the response it gets, which is really negative. And they're a company, so they're not gonna like do anything unless they're planning on, you know, monetizing it. So, multifaceted, no surprise. But without anger, what is the point of the internet? What a foolish question. Obviously, it's cats. Cat videos, cat photos, like it's cats. It's cats. Like it always has been cats. Like duh, you know? Easier to accept that it's a dead game. Well, yeah, but like, I don't know, is that really so bad? Like, it's there. You can play it, you know? It is a little harder now for some people, you know. Since it's not on PC. Like, that I get. Yeah. People are just really weird about things. The thing is, even when I stream the game, I have like a sort of like mental bingo that I play. Without fail, every single time I play, I stream Bloodborne. And I've streamed a lot of Bloodborne over the years. There's at least minimum, I'm talking minimum, but usually more, minimum 2 people who, and it's different people because they have the first time chatter thing, who say, man, this game looks cool, when's it coming out on PC? Or where's Bloodborne 2? Or where's 60 FPS? One of those 3 statements, first time chatter, minimum twice. I know it's a 10-year-old game. I do. I know that there is a limit to what you can talk about. But every time I play Bloodborne, I always find something new. Still, to this day. I always do. It's kind of getting crazy at this point. For me, there's always something new to uncover, something new to experience, something new to try. But instead, it's Bloodborne PC. Lore videos are always fun to watch, right? Yeah. Favorite Bloodborne weapon? The first one I used to this day, the threaded cane. My very first FromSoft game and the very first weapon I used remain my favorite. But can you blame me? It's a whip. I just knew what I wanted. What's wrong with that? It also happens to be quite possibly, actually, no, there's no argument, the most difficult weapon to use. And honestly, in some ways the weakest. But I still love it to death. 7.4 million copies. Look up how many Dark Souls 3 sold. And then I think you'll understand. But you can't compare it because of the... I know. Just look it up. Redicane enjoyers are few. I know. But it's a great weapon. I love it. So satisfying. So fun. Alright, is that all the flowers? I think so. Looks like no, actually. Oh, wait. Probably. Hello, chicken. Did I get all of them? No, not even close. Wow, it really does look so much nicer with flowers. I can't believe I didn't do this before. Little one, big one. So we looking like 2 more, but there might be some on the 2nd floor. Or all right, 4 more flowers. Get some more yellow. Like yellow seed, even though this isn't really yellow at all. Also, you know what? I just played Bloodborne. Because we did the Lorathon. Doesn't mean I won't play it again, but you know. What's wrong with wishing that Bloodborne comes to PC? But that's not what I'm talking about at all. And if you were, like, understanding the words, then you would understand what I'm talking about. Earth revisiting once in a blue moon?
Oh, you mean once in a blood moon?
Oh, forgot to actually pick stuff up. Honestly, I actually think like some people don't even give a shit about Bloodborne. They just want a reason to like be angry. Is a big part of it. Like genuinely, I feel like if Sony was like Bloodborne out on PC at 60 FPS officially now, you'd see like a bunch of people be like, oh my god, finally! And then I'd actually be statistically curious how many of those people would actually play it. How many people would actually purchase it, would even put it in their Steam library? I'm distinctly curious because at this point, I think it's more about like having something to be angry about. As someone who's mostly had consoles growing up, because like computers were like expensive, like yes, consoles are expensive too, but computers are expensive, right? The idea that sometimes you just like can't play certain games, does it suck? Yeah, but it's just, I feel like it's just something you kind of get used to, unfortunately. Not to mentioned there are ways to play it. There's PlayStation Now, which is their like live service or whatever. Streaming service, I mean. Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with? I filled the pots with plants. So you did, Miss Alta. It looks quite lovely. It does. I am very glad that even here in the twilight of our time together, you are still taking the time to make our space beautiful. It means a lot to Borro. Truly it does. Now then, are you quite ready to see this little drawing that I have cooked up? And here it is. What do you think? I think that your grammar is bad. You're doing great. But that's so sweet. Yeah, your perspective lines are way off. Indeed they are. I have been told this in the past as well. But miss, between you and me, I have never cared much for the instructions of art teachers. Color theory? Shading? Are these things even real? I am not sure that they are. Here, I would be honored to let you take the drawing with you. Thank you again so much for your help. Honestly, I do want to take it with me. Like, I don't want to put it up. Pretty impressive painting, if you ask me. Perspective's all off. The choice of color is amateurish. No, just kidding. I thought it was really cute. I'm taking it with me. Hello, monster. Goodbye, monster. Gosh, what now? I kind of expected... Wait, I forgot to talk to Nana. I saw her and I was like, oh, and then I forgot. Hello, Nana. Whoa, Nana. You're back?
Huh, you wish. I'm not back. I'm just here for my victory lap. Last time I was here, I crushed you in a thrilling display of vital economic prowess. Now I've returned to witness the wreckage, the remains of devastation I caused. See? Look at it there. Just as much of a dump as it was the last time. Pitiful. Honestly, you want my advice? Bulldoze this thing to the ground. Get a proper development company in here.
What should we build in place of the shop?
Condos! Everybody loves condos. Give this little spot of forest some actual personality. I bet we could fit 10, maybe 12 condo complexes in here. Yeah, 12 easy. But no, we don't want sensible and pragmatic ideas, Nana. Your sustainable, forward-thinking vision of the future scares us. We're not ready for it yet. Pathetic, you babies are all the same. Except some are worse than others.
I've missed you, Nana. It's been brutal without you.
Brutal? Me being away isn't brutal. You know what's brutal? A branding iron to the solar plexus. Brutal. Pah! Missy, you've grown soft while I was away. Without the commanding authority of a market leader in your life, you've become complacent. Damn it, I told myself I wasn't gonna do this, but it's time to set up shop again. Gotta teach you a little humility.
I'm looking forward to getting humiliated.
No, you're not. You just think that because you haven't seen the full might of my business acumen yet. But you'll come around. By the end of this, you'll know true fear. The fear you can never unsee.
Can I get you a cup of tea?
Absolutely not.
Well, that's true. She never got tea from us. She's one of the only people who never asked for... In fact, I think she's the only person who never asked for or received tea. Damn, she's efficient. What is that star creature? I still have no idea how you can set up so quickly.
Come on down, come on down. You know you want it, losers. I got goods, I got products. You've never seen so many goods and products. So get off your ass, get a job, and then come buy stuff at Nana's. What do you want?
To buy stuff from you, obviously. There's no cats in this game, only the chickens slash pluffins.
Buy stuff? Missy, didn't you hear me say get a job? Don't give me this nonsense about tea. I'm talking about honest nanobuck producing work. Look at you. Still 0 nanobucks. It's pathetic. Take a look. Here's what you would be able to buy if you had any damn income to your name. Some cup.
What is that on it? Ladybugs! I thought it was fruit. Tea shop loser. Stars above. I want a tea shop loser like real bad.
You should see the look on your face right now. Ah, intimidation, the recognition of greatness.
She's got skulls on her arm. Cool.
These are the kinds of products you can only dream of, and even in your dreams they'd be knockoffs.
How about if I trade you for one of them like before?
Sorry kid, that was the old me. I'll admit I had a bit of a freewheeling side back then. But the new me is hard and callous. No trades, no deals. I'll never be. Hold up a second. Are those coffee beans? Oh, the dang heck started growing coffee beans out here.
A mystical space being from another dimension? Sure. Look, it don't matter to me where they came from. All I know is I ain't had a cup of coffee in weeks. So here's what we'll do. You can bring me a coffee, and if it's acceptable, we can discuss a trade. Acceptable being the key word there. What kind of coffee do you want? Now see here, I actually know a damn thing or two about coffee, so you, I hope you're writing this down. You're gonna start by brewing 2 coffee beans in hot water, scalding hot. Pour that baby into a cup, let it sit there for a second, then make a second brew. This time the water should only be warm. Bring it maybe halfway to boiling, then cut the heat. Drop a whaling fruit and a sweet melium into the warm water for taste, then 1 more coffee bean. Now you're gonna pour that second mix on top of the coffee already in the cup. How? Oh, no, I get it. The taste is all in the layers. It's called nuance, and you kids have never heard of it. Alright, that's my order. I've even dumbed the recipe down for you, so help me if you screw it up. I'll go give this a shot. Shit, I forgot already. Whaling sweet melium. Alright, I don't think I have a sweet melium yet. I said that bad, but who cares? Not like the game's gonna correct me. Wait, what was it again? Whaling sweet melium. Do I have a whaling? Not right now. And sweet melium. Must be green surrounded by pink. Smeet? Smeet melium. I already forgot what it was. Green surrounded by something? Pink, probably? Man, this game is... I'm chilling. I was so looking forward to playing it too. It's just so relaxed. Is that a sweet melium? Sure is. Wonderful. So this, I think, let me see. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong button. Looks like I have tried every fruit. Great. So we need one of these. I'll put this here for now. But I'd like to make a cup of tea for Borro with this as well to see what he has to say about it. And then we're gonna need some coffee beans. I've definitely picked a few. I need 3 coffee beans. I think I have 1 ready to go right now, so I'm gonna need 2 more. Throw them here for now. You ever tried durian? In real life, I've never tried durian, no. I'd like to. But yeah, to say it stinks is apparently an absolute understatement. mimics the smell of rotting meat. Empty. I think it's rotting meat anyway. It just smells bad. Like real bad. Like omega bad. Like you think you've smelled bad? Nah, this is worse, apparently. But it's yummy. I tried hard candy with it and I spat it out immediately. I can't describe the taste. I'm very curious. I'd love to. Hey, Rob, thanks for the wow. You know, just like always good to try something. I like trying different things. Where is durian normally eaten? Oh, a tea. How nice. Oh, I think I already have one. Either way. Southeast Asia, I see. All right, let's get rid of this mixture. I have my coffee bean. Need a whaling. Hey, Borro. Hey, guess what? Nana's back. Oh, the competition has returned. Time to be updating the WANDERSTOP business model. Liquidity ratio, capital structure optimization. Yes, I am fully up to date on my business phrases. Well, let's circle back on this one. How come she's the only person who's returned since the clearing changed? Well, Nana, or hang on, I goofed up my voice. Well, Nana and I share a certain connection. We are both a very particular kind of person. We are connected to this place, to the forest. Been here quite a long time, both of us. So for the two of us, the movement of the forest works a little differently. We are not quite so stuck in it. Are there other people like you? Of course, perhaps you'll meet them too. Ah, but then I forgot that it will soon be your time to leave this place. No matter, I am certain that there will come a time when you'll surely cross paths. Anyway, I wish the best of luck to our returning business competitor. Frankly, Borro thinks her shop is so adorable that I am not minding it. But we will see how I feel about that if she really does run us out of business. Well, she'd have to sell tea for that, huh? And like, we don't like charge anything, so like I think we'll be okay. Banned to bring durian in airplanes because of the smell? Yeah. It's like real stinky. In an enclosed space? Bruh. Yellow surrounded by pink. You know what? I'm actually, just in case, gonna plant some blues here. So then I can get more. Honestly, same durian. Stimky! And take a shower, Stimky. You know? What was it again? Yellow, surrounded by pink. Cooked fish? Fish can be stimky. It's true. I'm pretty sensitive to smells. Like, I like fish, but if I was like on a plane and I was like smelling fish, I would probably be like, you know? Here we go. Okay, I think we're ready to make this quite complicated coffee order. What was it again? 2 coffee beans first. Okay. Ooh, this sounds really strong coffee. So maybe we'll get different dialogue with Alta.
Coffee time, baby.
People with too much perfume or cologne in an elevator? Gosh, any proximity. I'm like, I actually think, I don't know if I have an allergy or whatever, but like the smell of perfume and cologne drives me crazy. I can't stand it. I hate it. And on flights where they literally served everyone fish? Really? Oop, I only have one coffee bean with me. You mean all the channel commands? I think it's like command list? I'm not certain. Or commands. There you go. Yeah, I try to clean them up sometimes, just so it's like, you know, relevant ones. There's some that were like old clips that I was like, why are you even still here? Also, I would say fried fish doesn't really smell. Probably because of the breading. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I should probably look through the commands. I like to do it every so often. Most of the commands were not made by me.
Early mornings, long days, rigorous training. It flips a switch in me. Starts a motor running.
Alright, so nothing new for double coffee bean. Makes sense. So, does this mean that I kind of have to fill this one just halfway? Probably not. Maybe. What do I know? Either way, I have extra, so... I have to do this quickly because I just realized when you put a cup down, those freaking birds will eat it. Forgot to get the coffee bean. All right, here we go. Here we go. That is psychedelic looking too. Look at that. I gotta feed that to some of the chickens. This was neat. I'm pretty proud of this one. Hope you like it, Nana. Here's your coffee. Hmm. A mug!
Well, hot dang. Missy, you made a cup of coffee. It's the finest cup I've ever had? Not a chance, but it'll do.
It'll do. Look at that. You've got me all drippy and sentimental. Alright, fine. You upheld your end of things. You get to take one item with you. I'm definitely taking Tea Shop Loser. There. Business settled. Now get out of my hair. Borro! Borro, I have a plushie of you. Borro, check this out. Well, well, look at this little fella you've... Oh my god, I never thought to show him trinkets. I don't know why, I've never considered this. It's so obvious now. Well, well, look at this little fella you brought me. A miniature Borro. Miss, where on earth did you find this? I got it from Nana's shop. Ah, well then, that is explaining it. Nana and Borro go quite a ways back indeed. In fact, I can be remembering a younger, more youthful Nana. Quite the charmer she was. A passionate and fiery sort of person, she was being quite firm in her convictions. Back then, she did not yet run a shop. Instead, she, well, she was a champion of many causes, many important Oh, maybe this is who he was talking about. And Borro helped her whenever it was being possible. Oh, but this was all so long ago, and we have both changed since then. Especially her. Yes, quite different times they were. Goodness. At any rate, this Borro doll certainly indicates that she is thinking of me with fondness even now. Or simply profiting off my likeness. Yes, it is one of those two possibilities. Thank you for showing me. I hope the doll finds a charming little home. Aw, still in my pocket. I'm gonna tell him what it's called. I don't think he'll actually care, because he's like actually that sweet. He'll be like, oh goodness, that does sound like the Nana I know. Not much bothers Borro. I wonder if he too has changed a lot.
Tea. Tea.
Wait, this is coffee? Oh, right. It is. Wait, is it? Oh, duh. I forgot I put coffee in it. I think we already heard this one as a result. Yeah, I totally forgot I put coffee into it. Duh. I'm skipping it because I've already seen this one. Okay, you could have put it into the dishwasher. Like, that's ridiculous, Borro. Come on. Let's make him a tea, because I'd like to make him a tea with sweet melium. Or maybe he'll fly into a homicidal rage. I'd love to see that. Toxic streamer wants to see homicidal rage? Honestly, I want to see it from more than just me. Hee. Smeet meliums? You're a smeet melium.
I forgot to take the psychedelic mix and give it to the chickens. Oh well. I'll just make it again if I want to. I kind of want to make a tea with, like, everything. Wouldn't that be cool? It'll probably make, like, a really cool, like, rainbow fruit color. Or rainbow color because of all the fruit. So if I can get, like, all the fruit and mix it all together and give it to the chickens? Okay, so Sweet Melium he gave us, but now we're giving it back. Not drugging the chickens, we're just transforming them. Ah, a cup of Melium tea. What an invigorating sensation. In fact, when Borro was much younger, you might be saying Borro relied on Melium tea to get work done. Oh no. I would be staying up late into the night developing new tea recipes and drinking buckets of Melium to stay awake. Many, many tea recipes I came up with. Yes, I was perhaps somewhat more of a workaholic back then. But I am not missing those days, much preferring the Borro of today, complacent, unproductive. I think I would have preferred you back then. I'm sure you would have, but that is making only one of us. Damn, Alta. You don't like Borro? It's kind of rude, but whatever. Your stock changed. Hey, you there. Come here. Hello, customer of WANDERSTOP. How may I help you today? Oh, cut the crap. I don't need your sass. Look, over there. The child. The one behaving like a little gremlin. See, that's what I said. Where's his parents?
I honestly don't know. I asked, but you wouldn't tell me.
Kids off the leash, running around, causing havoc. Don't like it. That's it. That's all I had to say. Now get out of here. Make me. Make you? As if I've got nothing better to do than be your disciplinarian. I've got a business to run. I've got shareholders breathing down my neck. I'm busy. Here, you want a chore to do? Go get me another coffee.
Will you give me another item from your shop if I do?
Another item? Come on, don't tell me you're just barging right into negotiations like that. Doesn't anyone ever taught you to haggle? This is basic stuff, kid. Ah, in fact, here it is. Professor Currency's Guide to Economic, Volume 6. Covers haggling front to back. Study up, then do me a favor and don't waste my time from now on. Oh, and bring me that coffee. Bring me a coffee and maybe we'll assess the trading another item situation. Maybe. Possibly. I promise. Nothing. The last coffee you brought me was a little weak. Let's kick this one up a notch. You're gonna make a batch with 3 beans this time and pour it into a cup. Then make a second batch of warm water with whaling, 1 more coffee bean, and... Actually, get the Melium out of there. I hate vanilla. Got no idea what I was thinking. Just put some cinnamon in there instead, you hear? Needs a bit of a kick. Then pour that baby on top of the 3-bean coffee. You got all that? Sheesh, I oughta just make the dang thing myself. You're lucky I'm so busy tending this stall. Well, stop talking to me and get the heck to it.
Wow, okay, that's a lot of beans. Yeah, I love Nana's shop music. I keep saying Nana. He didn't get those triceps through slow brewing, you know? How do you know? Maybe he does slow brewing while doing pull-ups. I don't know. Shit, how do you get triceps? Which ones are tri?
Eepy sleepy, someone needs a tea.
I ain't reading all that. I'm sorry, I'm a fake lore gamer. I'm not reading all the books in this game. That's because they're like actual stories and they're really long. But it's not actually that. It's that the reading is so bright, it hurts my eyes. Game really needs more attention. Some games are not the type of games that you are going to see a lot on Twitch. And that's okay. Especially since... Okay, I have 12.6 hours on record before I started the stream. I checked because I was curious. Apparently this is the last clearing. It's probably not a very long game. So, you know, there's a lot of different factors. Personally, I think this would be more like a game that you play and then, you know, put up a video or something on, and then it sits there longer. Bench dips and push-ups. Oh. And this one's gonna be on YouTube in the live, but you know, I don't know, just that type of game. And maybe you watch a bit and then you're like, I want to see this, or I want to play this, and you get it yourself. Alright, I need a lot of beans. Also, Nana totally wants to, like, help the child, right? Like, that's why she cares. She's totally like, nah, these friggin' gremlin brats, who's taking care of these damn kids? But then she's like, no, really, though, who's taking care of these kids? Beans. Beans. How many beans? I got enough beans. Whoops. Man, I'm like a little bummed that I never thought to show Borro things that I had picked up until I saw the doll. Because there's that one time, the first rotation, I had so many trinkets that I could have showed him and gotten some dialogue. I just genuinely just didn't think of it. I wonder what he'll think about that pincushion. Oh. Okay, it looks like he doesn't care about every trinket. That actually makes sense. But I was looking forward to his thoughts on the Dirk Warhard novel. Does your kitty let you touch his toe beans? No, he despises anything touching his paws. He yells at me. Although he doesn't yell at me, he yells at the nail trimmer when I trim his nails. He kicks up such a fuss, you think I'm torturing him. Like, he does the whole, like, pain meow. It doesn't hurt at all. Like, I know sometimes you can trim to far. I do not. I literally trim, like, the bare edge of his little claws, and he's like, meow. Like, okay, I get it, you hate it. And then he stares at the nail clipper and he hisses at it, and it's so cute. And I'm like, no, buddy, it doesn't hurt. Like, we're finishing. He doesn't like it when I touch his paws, like, ever. But especially then. Oh, gotta wash the dirty beans. Yay! It doesn't let you throw them. A pity. I remember, these things really make me think of the Chow Garden from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, like, so much, which I don't know why. I think it's the way you pick them up and pet them. You just, like, hold them in front of you like a robot. And the Chow Garden was super cute, but also, like, a little bit fucked up, because one of the fastest ways to, if you wanted to pick, like, an angel chow or, like, a devil chow or whatever, one of the fastest ways to get it to pick one or the other was to throw it. Was to just pick up the chow and just yeet it, and then, like, have it, like, bounce across the walls. And then it dislikes whoever threw them. So if, like, Sonic throws the chow, then it'll become a devil chow, because it dislikes the heroes. But it was the most time efficient way. I never did it on purpose, but you know, sometimes you're moving too quickly and you just yeet the baby and you're like, ah! People are kind of messed up though. Like, I actually still kind of get thrown off by people who play Animal Crossing and then they like bully their villagers to leave. Do you know what I mean? There's no mechanic for that. I think if they have like low friendship, they're less likely to leave, but there isn't, or more likely to leave. There isn't really a way to like torture them to move out. But I've seen people like be like, yeah, I fucking hate this villager. He's ruining my life. He won't leave. As I hit him with my net 5 times a day, and then I trapped him in a bunch of fences, and I put up a sign that says, "Go away, stinky," and I put him in a shirt that says, "Fuck you," and he still won't leave, and I'm like, people are strange. Marlo and his nails are being cut by someone other than Raph. Marlo will never let anyone else touch him. It's crazy. Had a villager in my town who I hate for over 3 years but cannot bring myself to be mean to him. That's like so real insane. Obviously, I have villagers that I like the design more than others, but genuinely, at some point it just sort of becomes like, I don't know, they're like your homies. Your little video game homies. I like all my villagers. Alright. Wait, what did I need? Oh god. I need another wailing. I need cinnamon, which comes from... Ow, that was so painfully loud. What the fuck, radio? Ow. What do I need? Wailing. And then cinnamon. Okay, cinnamon comes from... melon. Pink surrounded by yellow. I swear he's happy to hang out. Man, really? Yeah, sometimes villagers just won't leave. Melon. Alright, here we go. I'm really excited to make this coffee order. This is sweet. Oh. Nope. Other one starts to purr when nail trim. My cat, loves being groomed. He's difficult to groom because he likes to wander, but he loves being groomed because it's like happy pet attention time. Oh my god. But he hates his nail trims. The other thing I did was put a little pile of leaves on fire next to his house. They have leaves on fire in that game? Triple beam. It was triple beam. Okay, okay, okay. And then... boom. And then I need... boom. Okay, gotcha. I'm so ready for this order. It's a nice mug. Give her this one. All right. Stop staring so greedily, you monster. Beans? I thought this was a tea shop? Well, we had a whole bean arc. It's true. A cosmic entity from space made it so coffee can grow here. Yeah. Like an unknowable cosmic being. Very akin to Bloodborne. Yet another reason this game is just like Bloodborne. Steal the coffee? No! No! You mustn't. Oh, but wait, I'm still so pumped about my plan to make like every single fruit. I'm telling you, I'm gonna grow every fruit and I'm gonna make the most psychedelically colorful little guy ever. Just you wait. Am I doing this right? 3 bean. Okay, good. No thievery has been acquired. Come on, baby. Right there. Oh, Nana is gonna love this. Oh, it's yellow! It's like pea. Sorry. I'm making a chicken this color. Just you wait. One moment, please. Not you, though. You're beautiful and teal. Alright. Nana! Wait till you get a load of this. Here you go. I love her face. Her expressions are so good. You can see it, right? Okay, good, good, good. Oh, but I forgot she destroys the mug! Oh, I gave her a nice one. Yep, you did it. For your credit, I'll say this. You brought me 2 cups of coffee now. Aw, that's so sweet of you to say. No, it isn't. It's the cold, objective truth. Still, you did bring me a second coffee. Fine, take something else off my hands, but only one. Retro cup? Is that frogs? No, it's palm trees. Ah. Is it a ghost with a boombox? Is this an Undertale reference? Because isn't there that, like, isn't his name, like, Spooky or something? Some sort of or it could just be ghosts. You can mix 2 teas together, or coffee and tea. I actually don't know the full complexity of the mechanics that we can encounter in this game, but let me tell you, every day I uncover a new thing. I kind of like this. This is cute. Say, the kid over there, the one whose parents are a mystery. What's her deal? What's she doing around here? No idea. She's just been running around, drawing on the walls, drawing on the floor. Asking me questions. She calls herself Monster, but I don't know if that's her real name. Now listen to me. A kid like that, running around unsupervised, it's no good. Kids don't just automatically become healthy, well-rounded people like me. It takes work. They need coaching. They need direction. You hear what I'm saying? What you've done for the kid, eh? What have you done for the kid, eh? What kind of direction are you giving her? I'm proudly letting her draw on the walls. That's your idea of proper role modeling? No, I just thought it would be the funniest thing, I'm afraid. Listen up here, you're gonna ruin that kid with your hippie delusions. Gonna run her right into the ground. Forget about this ad hoc art class you were letting her host. Try giving her even an inkling of direction. Think a kid like that just figures it all out on her own? Hell no. I'm surprised you care this much about Monster. Now see, listen here. The fact that you think I'm a heartless barnacle, it doesn't bother me none. I got no need to explain myself to you. I'm just here speaking the cold, objective truth. And the truth is that you're the only person here that this kid will probably listen to, got it? So don't screw her up with your nonsense. Alright, now get out of here. Your Nana-buckless vibes are wrecking my intended atmosphere. Bye, Nana. Is that ghost holding money? One moment, we must put up this photo. Nana's really great. I think my favorite is still Gerald. I really do miss him, and I miss doing his voice. That is a ghost with money. Dude, it's so cute. I really like this one. I have too many nice photos and not enough places to put them. Like, look at this one. This is a very special one. I took this of the cosmic entity that gave me coffee. Just like Bloodborne. Everyone needs a Nana, do they? Oh my god, the cat music scared me. Hello, monster. One moment, please. I'm putting up a painting. Whee! There we go. And there we have Money Ghost. Monster! Monster, return. Alright, what was the voice one?
Hey, I got a question. If I find a thing and nobody else is using it, that means it's mine, right? Do I get to keep it?
What exactly did you find?
Come here, I'll show you.
I kind of have accidentally combined her with Nana to create like a monster Nana fusion. You'd be surprised, but Monster and Nana's voices are kind of similar. I think the favorite... the sword! Oh my god, no, she's gonna say the sword. I think my favorite one that I've done is the voice for Zenith.
Look, it's a cool sword. I found it so I get to keep it, right?
Well, that's actually my sword, so it already belongs to me.
If it's yours, why was it sitting over here?
Oh, well, it's a really strange reason. I don't know how to explain it.
Tell me.
Well... I used to be a fighter. I'm a fighter. I think there's a little difference here. A big difference. This is the sword I use in combat.
You're a fighter?
Uh-huh.
Yep, 8 years professionally.
Whoa, that's so cool. Where'd your sword come from? How'd you get it?
I had it made for me by one of the truly great blacksmiths where I lived. I gave her endless instructions and specifications for how it should feel and what it should look like. When I held the finished work, I knew beyond a doubt that it would help me become a champion. Endless days I trained with only the sword over and over, learning its every subtlety. Years of practice, hundreds of fights, all using this sword. By the end, I felt complete and total mastery with it. The sword was made for me. I shaped myself around it. But she's changed, so she can't carry it anymore. Maybe that's it? Is that from Darksiders 2? No, but I did make a joke when I first saw him. I was like, oh my god, hello, John Darksiders. I've never even played Darksiders, but I know their designs.
Whoa, do you also wear this big stupid mask when you're fighting?
No, the mask belongs to, someone else.
Have you ever killed a person in a fight?
I don't want to talk about that.
But I want to know everything about fighting. Is it fun to be in a real fight? Does it make you feel super, super cool?
Monster, I don't do all this because it's cool or fun.
Really? Why do you do it?
Because it challenges me in a way that I love, because I'm good at it, because you grow the most when you're facing danger. I think number 1 was accurate for her, but with a lot of skills, it's totally subjective as to how good you are compared to others. But combat is black and white. Either you overpower your opponent or they overpower you. You haven't seen me play Elden Ring. I can die 1,000 times, but if I win once, then I'm better. So every time I defeat someone in combat, I know without question that I'm the one who worked harder. It's perfect crystal clarity. I did the work, and you didn't. Okay, but like, what if they're using Bloodhound instead? You didn't consider that. A lot of things in the world are confusing, but this one thing isn't. It's incredible. What? What's that look?
You are the coolest person ever!
Really? I thought you said I was stupid and old.
Yeah, that's because I didn't know you could fight. But now I know you're a fighter, a real one. That's so cool.
Finally, a child's approval.
Aw, man. Jackie No Name would freak out if he knew I was hanging out with you. Let me have more tea. I want more tea.
To drink or to abandon?
Yeah!
Listen, if you want tea, you should request a specific kind. What's your favorite taste or your favorite thing to eat?
Sometimes I eat dirt, but not because I wanna, just because it makes Annabeth so mad, which I like. What else? Cereal! Commander Crispies is my favorite. I eat it every time I'm staying at Tessa's place. Tessa's mom is so cool because she actually lets me eat sugary cereal. Cereal sucks if it doesn't have lots of sugar in it. That's what Commander Crispies says.
Okay, so things that you eat include breakfast cereal, sugar, and dirt.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, I'm gonna make you a cup of tea, and this time you're gonna actually drink it. So sugar is easy. Breakfast cereal is easy. There's the fruit that tastes like it. And then what's the last one? Dirt. Dirt? I'm genuinely not so sure. All important parts of a balanced diet? Honestly, true. What is there to eat if not sugar? Dirt is just decaf? I actually did think about putting a dirty coffee bean in there. Right? Because that's the whole thing, they're dirty. But I am uncertain.
Oh, let's go feed the chickens.
We feed the child. The child can wait. Dude, if a chicken steals this coffee bean, I'm gonna throttle it. Just kidding, I wouldn't do that. But I really do love the music in this game. It's such a vibe. Like, I don't think there's been like a miss. It's also good. General sound design is phenomenal too. Hello, would you like this? Just kidding, it's not for you, it's for my chickens. Kimkin? Kimkin? Here you go. Alright, y'all. Fight. Fight. Oh, we have to pick one. Oh. He's so silly. Why are you so weird? Look at his colors. What happened to the bean? Have I been robbed? One moment. No, my bean remains. Oh my god, Borro jump scared me. Holy crap. Okay, what am I making? Something. I don't care. I'm gonna make the ultimate psychedelic tea and feed it to my chicken. Like, honestly, this is for me. This is a gift from me to me. What fruit have I not made? Most of them this round, honestly. But that's a million. A smeat million. This is a whatever. I'm out of water. I'm committing to Smeat now. Is there a Polish accent while speaking English? No. Dude, this might be the greatest chicken I've ever made. Look at him. He like goes full green and then he goes full red. He can't decide what he is. Powerful. Inspirational too. Oh. I actually do appreciate that she follows you now because she thinks you're really cool. So like a kid, you know, like they're like excited. It's really sweet actually. Also, the bird is following me as well. But that's because I'm the coolest MFer on the block, obviously. That's a different situation. Where did I get that, oh, this thing, of course. Either you or Borro? It's clearly me. How dare you suggest otherwise? What in the front? Maybe because you drugged it? Drug schmug. Are you the drug police? Okay, I need, hang on. I want Azzy fruit. I want pure pink again for color. What did Azzy fruit even do though? Today you met your best friend. Okay. Whistleberry. Not cones. And whatever you most frequently ate for breakfast as a child. So that's all yellow. I need one of them. We're actually going to plant our remaining pink seeds because I only have 3 left, so I can make sure to get more. You be much more intrusive? That's true. This game is not at all accurate to reality. That's crazy. I'm going to leave a review for the developer. Excuse me? The child would be much more annoying in real life. Please patch the child. They just stare at you with their mouth open and their unibrow. And then they flop. Look.
Me.
It's cyan now? I guess it is cyan. I called it teal. But, like, no one corrected me, but, like, that's good. I dare you backseat my color naming. You don't really know what those herbs do? Yeah, we do. This one tastes like cinnamon. Silly. I actually don't remember what I was making because I'm so into my, like, super fruit tea. Alright, what do I have? Azzy, snot cone, whistleberry, palmelon, e-ball, another whistleberry. That's not that many. That's not that many fruits. I need more fruits. I need, like, at least 7 fruits. Why 7? Sound like a good number. I don't really have a rhyme or a reason. Do I have a prism berry thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, what else sounds good? I remember bite berries being really colorful. Yellow surrounded by blue. I'm gonna feed all my chickens psychedelic tea. I'm gonna transform all of them. You know what? I got confused. Biteberry is actually kind of colorless. It is the plant that's colorful. Oh, whatever. Did I get one of all of these? Do I have a whaling? No. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are you ready? This is gonna be insane OT. I've never been more excited in my life. 7 is my lucky number. It's my lucky number because I think it's the prettiest. So, honestly, not really any rhyme or reason there. Also, it's the number that looks the most like a scythe. I appreciate its appearance. what's the best way to do this? If we put tea in first, we get to see it transform each step. But if we put the fruit in first, we get to just see it all coalesce. I think it's cooler to see it transform one by one. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think there may be like perhaps like a limit to the number of colors that are able to be mixed. Cause damn, it was looking so cool until it wasn't. It is like mixing all the paint together, yeah, absolutely. And I think the game even told me this would happen, but like. Wow. This does not look appealing. Let's feed it to a chicken. Here, chicken. There you go. Enjoy. All right, let's try that again, but with like maybe 3 at most. No, chickens don't die. The game actually, there's lore on this. The game tells you the chickens don't die. All right, I want Azzy fruit. A snow cone. And what was the other pinky one? Oh shit, that one's done. This thing looks really yummy. Is that a whistleberry? It was. Perfect. Okay, these 3. Here we go. Of course they don't die? No, they are actually like indestructible creatures, apparently. Barf tea? Yeah, it didn't look that great. Wait, do I still have enough tea leaves? I might actually... I do. We're good. And then we have to actually make like the tea that she wants, but like that's a later problem. Bro tried to body block you there. It's true. He's not like comfortable with what I'm doing, with the crimes that I'm committing to like tea, like the world of tea. All right, I just made raft tea. This is actually just raft tea, blue and pink. Hell yeah, dude!
Cotton candy pink.
Oh my god, I love it. This is pleasing to the eye. You need to be changed. Go on, transform into your best self. You are pleasing. We need more mugs. We need more mugs. Cosmic pink drink? True. We're gonna give this to every potential chicken except for the ones that are already like cool colors. Borro, I made an aesthetic tea. Borro, here we go. Have this. Yep. Have tea, have tea. We've already given him like all the fruits that I can think of. And since this is a mix, he'll probably default to the first one, but I am curious what he has to say. Azzy tea. Ah, if it isn't Azzy tea, one of Borro's favorites. Azzy tea is often making me think of the lovely Sylvia. What a gem. Known each other many years, Borro and Sylvia have. Aww. Ah, and here is a photo of the two of us. Can you tell who is who? Often I am sneaking out of the shop to be spending time with her. Many adventures we've had. Is it unsafe to leave the shop completely unattended like this for days at a time? Certainly, yes. But very worth it to spend a couple days with lovely Sylvia. I hope that you will be meeting her someday. What a fun pairing you two would be. Wow, it was like really sweet. And what's funny is I didn't give him Azzy tea, even though it's one of our star. What the fuck? That was a jump scare. That was a magical girl jump scare. I'm not recovered. I felt like watching Madoka Magico for the first time. Girl, you go upstairs. I don't even want to be seeing you right now. I'm not ready for that type of shit right now. I'm feeding my chickens. What the fuck? Oh, that's just monster. Jesus. What the heck is going on? That should be the name of the drink. You need to be changed. And the inside. You must be changed. Are you prepared to become ideal? Chicken. Oh my god, they're having a wiggle communication. Chicken. Alright, we're ready. We're just gonna feed all the chickens. I am currently not addressing strange magical girl bouncing around. Fortunately, I think we have enough for the remaining chickens. Oh no, we might not. One chicken will have to remain ugly.
Right, they're beautiful as they are. You're just changing them.
No, ugly. Oh, this is the saddest world. Oh no! It's just like a little sip. Do you think this is enough? Come here, ugly. I'm amazing at customer service. I really am. It's just the thing is like that customer scared the shit out of me. So take that. One chicken will have to be uncolored. Is this a babby game? Yes. You know what's crazy? We were just talking about the other day how this is like, I wouldn't recommend this game for kids. Did I take the mug? Nope. What the hell is that? Is that under statue? Oh my god. Oh, the chickens in a row is so good. This is my army. I'm taking over. Banger. Okay, what was I supposed to make for monster? Breakfast cereal, sugar, dirt. Genuinely not certain about the dirt. How will we get dirt in there? Can we toss a pot in there? The pot had dirt in it. That was good grammar. What else did I need? Breakfast cereal, sugar. Okay. Whistleberry. And snot cone. There we go. Is this a snot cone? No, snot cones are over there. Man, I've been having so much fun. I kind of like forgot this game can be sinister. Do you think the ending's gonna be like super emotional? Probably. Do I have tea leaves? I have one. You know what? Let's get some more tea. Oh, I like this song. Once I finish this game, I feel like I'm gonna like, not like get the soundtrack, but like, you know, add it to my playlist. It's very pleasant. I love this sort of music. Very Minecrafty, but you know, with its own thing going on too. It's like relaxing, introspective music. I want to describe it. Maybe a little sad sometimes. Pastel tone, if you will. Do I have tea leaves? All right. I don't know if the pot is the right idea, to be honest. So I'm going to put that in first. Yo, take it easy, Appo. Oh, pot first. Well, it's more like flowers. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for, but whatever. It's just, I only have one whistleberry left, so, like, I'll have to grow another plant, which wouldn't actually matter that much. Okay, that's a pretty color. Oh, fuck, that's beautiful. Even with a freaking dirt in it. Oh my god, we're using this. First Berserker? Oh, the Kazan game. No particular plans, but I'm sure I'll get around to it at some point. You know, I like to play the newest Souls. Like, that is a gorgeous color. I am obsessed. Holy crap, let's give it to a chicken. Wait, there's 2 chickens without color now? Gorge. Beautiful. That's a nice chicken. But yeah, I'll probably play it eventually. Just in no rush. I'm playing so many different games right now, and I'm like, I don't really have, you know, like I'm not like, oh, I need to play it right away because I've so much going on. Let's see if this fulfills Monster's request. Oh my god, I forgot about her.
Can I have a different one? No, drink it. Okay.
What do you think?
Whoa, it tastes just like Commander Crispies. How did you do that?
It's not cones and whistleberries.
Well, I don't know what those are, and you can't make me learn. Maybe tea doesn't suck if it tastes like Commander Crispies. And it's got the taste of dirt, too. Tea tastes like everything. I didn't know tea was this cool. Why didn't you tell me tea was cool?
I did.
Yeah, but you didn't sound cool enough while saying it. You needed to sound cooler. Oh, hey, there's something I need to ask you. Do you think you could beat a lion in a fight?
Definitely.
Yeah, I think so, too. How about a whale? Could you beat a blue whale?
That's, I don't know how that would work. Or definitely.
Good, that's what I thought. I just want to check. Which would you rather fight, a lion or a whale?
Why not both?
Yeah, I want to do that too. I would stuff the lion right in the whale's blowhole. Could you beat a guy if he had a sword, but all you had was a toothbrush? Could you still kill him?
Monster, combat isn't just about what type of weapon you have. Combat is about control. Control is physical, but it's also mental. Control is knowing what your opponent thinks, what he fears. If I know exactly what my opponent wants, what he's scared of, I can win every time. That's how I became a champion. I made sure nobody could control me.
Whoa. This is so cool. I'm learning way more than I ever did in school.
Stay in school.
No way. I'm not gonna let school control me.
Why are you looking at me? Strange, bouncy girl. I really do love the outfit though, and the hair, and like the bows, and the everything. But you still scare me. One moment, please. I have to give Borro this dirt tea.
It's right behind me, isn't it?
Magical girl! Actually, I want to drink dirt tea. You can wait. Am I crazy that I think dirt tea might actually be kind of nice?
When I was 15, this was after I'd run away from home and then...
Oh, we already heard this.
My mom pulled me aside.
All right. This one's like a little too real. Okay, like, girl, tell me what you want. Oh my god. Oh my god. So powerful. Uh-oh. Accent. I can't do accent. Oh god, what kind of voice?
I'm love, kindnesses to ye, welcome into most begotten traveling types, yes?
Yes, sure. Hello.
Oh, tia as well, my love, kindnesses for the weary gone muchly.
This is WANDERSTOP. It's a tea shop.
So's true, well, be lovely 'tis. Indeed, well, much is a rest be needed. Tells me, what kind manner of tea is it ye serves like?
There are lots of types. Tell me what you want and I'll try to find it.
What I want is the lovely suite of sentiments, yes. Pleasant, if it carry ye, my love, Aeon brew.
Aeon brew?
Ah, so's, the goddess herself do love it the most, chess, finely made. Would be so of cha a cup for myself?
How do you make Aeon brew?
Dreams, no? Dreams pon brews and such like. Hasn't cha make well to do?
Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna talk to Borro. He might have some idea of what you're talking about. Definitely from outer space. That's the alien right there. Magical girls, aliens. Oh, Borro, I wanted to give you some dirt tea. One moment, please. Oh, probably won't actually count as dirt tea for you though, huh? Like if Alta didn't respond to dirt, then I don't think Borro will.
Hello, Chimpkin. There you go.
I think I have every chicken colorful now. This is amazing. How's WanderStop progressing? Decent story? Very much so. I'm enjoying the ride quite a bit. It's very pleasant. Every part of it is well designed. The music's very good, of course. It's very smooth, polished. Story's good. It's a really pleasant experience. Hey, there's a customer over here saying some things that are difficult to understand. She mentioned Aeon Brew. Do you know what that is? My heavens! Borro has not received a request for Aeon Brew in many ages. This is one of the elder drinks used in ceremonies from long ago. Our new friend must be from old Aeon. What a treat! Borro was very fortunate to be attending a ceremony in old Aeon some years ago now, if you are believing it. What was the ceremony like? Goodness, it was immensely confusing. Borro has never been so overwhelmed. Many dozens of people and everybody is singing or doing a dance of some kind. Yet every dance and song is completely different. Was it all being improvised? I couldn't say. Then they would stop and be starting again, all in perfect unison with one another, over and over. For hours like this, it went on. Truly, the endurance needed was quite beyond my comprehension. I will be honest, Borro found it difficult to know what to pay attention to, so much happening. Yet for all my bewilderment, it was a truly unique experience, unforgettable in every way. Oh, but the Aeon Brew, we must be making some. There are several steps we must be following. First, use only cold water. We must be infusing the cold water with these ingredients in order. First, a dupe shroom. Second, a vapor sprout. Third, you must color swap a puff pod using hue shrooms. Add one of these colorful puff pods to the infuser. Fourth, toss in a blue loop. After all of this, you add a tea ball, then you must let the ingredients sit for 1 full minute. Then finally, after a minute, one more tea ball into the mix. Nothing else, just those ingredients. All taken together, this should be making the Aeon Brew. If Borro's memory is serving correctly, that is. Memory is not my strongest suit. Not like bowling. Much better at bowling. I hope this is helping. Bowling, eh? Indeed, a beloved pastime for when I am finding the time away from the shop. Can you guess what Borro's highest score ever is? Guess. Guess. I actually don't know what the top is for. I'm not a big bowler, but maybe 297? Well, no, it is 104, but goodness me, what a wonderful feeling bowl it was. I was being one with the alley. Truly I was. May Borro one day experience such a delight again one day. Did I read that wrong, or did he say it like that? Now then, I will be letting you back to it. Best luck with the Aeon Brew. Yeah, I ain't remembering all that, but fortunately... Okay. Oh god, alright. For now, let's just gather. So we need a vapor sprout, a dupe shroom. Alright, a dupe shroom. I don't actually remember which one that is. Ah, double one. This is complicated. I mean, it's kind of supposed to be. We also need a blue loop, but for now I'll get the dupe shroom. That should be relatively simple. Ever thought about voice acting? Not really. I really do enjoy putting voices to characters, though. That's another reason it's so fun to play indie games on stream. I like coming up with a different voice for everybody. Shroom tea, huh? You know what? Mushroom tea is not uncommon. And not just the psychedelic. There's a lot of mushrooms out there. Oh my god. Hey! Oh, hang on. Wrong voice.
Hey, what's the coolest fight you've ever done?
The coolest? I fought Errol Drog on top of a moving train. I took on the Psycho 6 and their home base. I beat my own instructor using his favorite weapon. Definitely the Psycho 6.
You did? That's so cool. Who's the Psycho 6?
A group of 6 gangsters who would challenge people to fight them all at the same time. They would promise all these riches if you could beat them. Almost everyone who took the challenge died. So I went for it, fought all 6 of them.
Whoa, did you die?
Nope. I knocked 4 of them out, had one in a headlock, and the last one ran. But they went back on their word and refused to give me any prize money.
That's so cool. I'm gonna draw a picture of the fight.
Make sure it's a high quality drawing. Make sure your drawing sucks.
Yeah, you bet.
First Berserker? Don't know. I'll probably get to it eventually, but right now, no plans. I got too much to play that's already planned, and I keep pushing it back because I keep playing other more fun games as well. So, maybe sooner, maybe later. What is this? Oh my god.
It's a snake.
No, it's not a snake. It's like a gecko because it's got feet. Ooh. Trinket. Another trinket. A seed. Wonderful. Wonderful. When will you play the last Berserker? I don't know. Funny timing that. Good to have options? Absolutely. But right now, I am having too many options and not enough time. It's a good problem. Not complaining. A lot of the stream tends to be YOLO too. Maybe I'll be like, because I've heard good things. Tentatively, I think it's. I honestly haven't heard that much about it yet. I mean, it's new or hasn't come out yet. I'm actually not certain where we're at on its release, but it's either just out or imminent. One of the two. Anyway, what was I making? Oh, a dupe shroom. No rush? Yeah, no, honestly, I'm not rushing because if I play it right away, that's fun and cool. But if I play it a bit later, even like a week, 2, a month, 6 months, who cares? Anyway, more people will have played it and people will be less worried about spoilers and it'll be more like fun. And you might be like, oh, but if you play it sooner, you'll be more liable to avoid backseating. Untrue, actually. Nothing will stop backseating. So it doesn't make a difference. I play games before they come out and I still get backseatings. I don't know why I said that like I'm talking like Borro.
Even playing a game early can still have backseatings.
Shoo, shoo.
Teacup. I watch more sword swing and we can listen to Raph read us the storybook, right? I like both though. Witcher 3 now one of your favorite games of all time? It already was. But it's definitely been reaffirmed and we're not done. We're gonna continue Blood and Wine soon. Maybe the weekend, maybe Thursday, not sure. But we will be continuing it. And that's DLC time. Okay, dupe shroom acquired. Vapor sprout. Okay, so that means I need to take the full plane. Okay. Blue surrounded by green. Are you playing this for the first time? This? Yeah, but not Witcher. This is not Witcher. Can you imagine? What if this was though? Oh wait, a Vapor Sprout is the fruit. Oh my god. Okay, well that's good because when I heard Sprout, wow, that could have been bad. All right. Color swapped Puff Pod. Puff Pod. Blue. Oh. Blue surrounded by pink. Oh, this is a puff pod. It needs to be color swapped. I need 3 hue shrooms. Oh man. What the heck happened here? Entropy. I don't remember where any mushrooms were. Wait, these are growing like super fast. Holy crap. You know there's mushrooms somewhere. Oh, here we go. We need hue shrooms. Hue shroom. Hue shroom. Hue shroom. Beautiful. All right. Pocket is full. Troubling. It was this plant, right? This is the puff pod? I hope so. This one, okay. Nice. And there we go. A red puff pod. Different colors. So this is the important puff pod. Okay. Rain isn't helping with the vines? Maybe, yeah. Although I do think in some areas they just like grow more. I have no idea. Blue loop. And then I need 2 T-balls. I want to make sure I have 2. I do. So then just a blue loop and a blue loop. I'm guessing blue. I don't think I have any more blue seeds though. I like that it's raining, but it's mostly playing like very joyful music. It's like we've turned a corner. I think that's why we're set to leave soon. Oh, I forgot the button. Here we go. Blue loop. Oh, here we go. Green surrounded by blue. Raining, you still have to water these plants? Yeah. Mainly because watering controls spawns, so... Leave? Yep, we've been told that this is our last rotation. Borro told us he can sense that we're gonna leave soon. Okay. Dupe Shroom, Vapor. You know what? I'm gonna do the raft strat and I'm gonna take an actual photo of this. Hey, get screenshot! Nah, I won't be able to find the screenshot. Here we go. I have to remember the order. Cold water, dupe shroom. Do I have the vapor? Vapor. Then color swap puff pod. Then blue loop. T-ball. Wait 1 solid minute. What are the chances we get some combat mechanics? Yeah, once we leave, the game transforms into a hack and slash. No, I don't really have a favorite game genre. I like almost every type of game. Like most games I can find something to like. I play a little bit of everything. I love farming sims. I love action RPGs. I love... Oh my god! I heated it. Oh my god. Instinctively. I have to focus. This is actually quite intense. This is 0 heat. Yeah, I play like everything, really. I do tend to favor action games, though. But then I also love farming. So. And open world games, but I don't necessarily love open world games. It's just a lot of my favorite games are open world, like Oblivion and Witcher. Okay, here we go. Cold water. Dupe shroom. Vapor sprout. Color swapped puff pod. Blue loop. I didn't pick up the T-ball, did I? T-ball. Master Abuse with the 12 gifted! Holy crap! Thank you so much! Alright, listen, I'm focusing for about 15 more seconds and then we can party. Alright, alright. T-ball. Okay, okay, and now 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. We're doing this with a timer. Where's my timer at? Okay. Timer. Oh. Thanks so much, Master Abuse, for the support. Is that about timing? Oh, look how pretty it is! What the f— Taking notes? I'm doing a timer. Listen, I play comfy games like they're the most type A shit you've ever seen. Everyone's like, oh my god, Souls likes are so hard. Like, aren't you such a hardcore gamer if you play Dark Souls and Elden Ring? No, you're a hardcore gamer if you have perfect completion in Stardew Valley. And don't even at me. I don't have perfect completion in Stardew Valley. I always get bored when I'm working on it and I just start a new file instead. Thank you so much, Mr. Abuse, for the support. I appreciate that so much. Thanks for 12 new butterflies to the community. And 100 for the month, Poggy. I wondered why it's 12. Here we go. 1 minute. 1 minute. Dismiss timer. And go. And hang on, brew. Okay. It's gotta be Aeon Brew. It's gotta be Aeon Brew. Okay, okay. Oh my god!
Excuse me, I specifically told you not to at me.
Also, you know I always take notes. This is like an actual remembering note, but... Chat, this is very serious. It's a frog mug. It's a frog. It's a frog. Frug. Frug. You forgot the second T-ball? No, I put in the second T-ball. I did. I waited a minute and then I put the second T-ball in. You can't gaslight me, I remember. Where Magical Girl? Here you go.
Cha, ne'er has been so loved a brew as such. Aeon brew it does, some.
You're welcome?
Welcome indeed, an easy blessin' begotten heavy minds. 'Tis brew most lovely, a call upon her dreams. Light begotten light, res? Very most grateful for it, love.
What brings you to this forest?
Ah, callings upon lovely tree woods, so's us of old Aeon comes forth toward, quite often like. Can't helps it, no, couldn't stops if truly wanted. 'Tis tree woods most coveted, indeed. Sure feelings it, yes, the pullingness, my love, it stirs my heart.
Pullingness?
Ja feels it too, the pulling, the ripping. Were pieces of myself removed from, made fragment. Feels it all about here, I does, yes'm.
Why is there a pullingness here?
'Tis ever ancient this, far's back it goes to near the solemn one. Is most needed the fragmenting, necessary like, a binding of all's every stuff, together, yes? Pulls apart what keeps together, ere 'tis only true knowing.
Oh.
Love, your face, most wondering cloudy like 'tis. Ah, but wonderings eases blessings, yes. Shan't be deeper worsening cha's worries, no. Very much unkind friendly that. Here, love, let's us be looking pon picture instead. 'Tis a most joyful un. Space. She sees the very home dwelling made myself pon old Aeon. Ah, sweet friendly like. A most ancient home dwelling 'tis, but most loved. Warm hearthed be the dream space, cha. Ah, yes, there within's the making. Those indeed. Ah, cha, catch me going on and on. A favorite of pictures, this. You'll take it, won't ya? A bestowal, kind gift.
Sure, thank you. I guess in space they put shit on the floor when they're done with it. Alright.
Dreams, my love, dreams ere at the call. Lovely, sweet may they settle in ya, kind.
Got my best frug mug on the floor. So from what I understood... Oh my god. Oh, Monster Druid. It's actually really sucky. Just like she wanted it to be. Aww. You nailed it. You really did. It sucks. So best I could understand from what old Aeon lady is saying is what? Okay. She said that there is a pullingness here, as if it pulls you, but also that this place pulls you apart of fragments of yourself. So it pulls apart what must be together, so parts of you, as if for what purpose? Perhaps to examine, perhaps to heal? I can't fully understand, but that's what we've already been experiencing, with Alta having a part of herself drawn out so it can be visible. What is this? It's a snail. Worm update? I mean, there's a snail. Is that close enough? Sorry, it might be offensive. Thought it was just a random string of words without meaning. Please help. It makes sense because of everything that I've experienced in this game as I'm like starting to pick up like what is going on. I couldn't fully grasp if she stated that she was being pulled to this place or if like it has a general pullingness. But it's apparently a very ancient forest. And she likes to explore them. I'm sort of filling in some blanks here. I'm not fully certain, but mollusk different? Can you like round up? You know? Dude, I wish I'd drop sparkles on the floor every time I like made a step. Not like real sparkles, but just like a glow. That'd be sick. Okay, Nana or monster? Monster. I meant to actually talk to. Hi, Borro. Monster.
I did it. I drew a picture of your cool fight. Come on, I'll show you. Look, look. See? It's you fighting like 1,000 gangsters. I know you said it was 6 gangsters, but 1,000 is just a cooler number.
That's actually objectively true.
What do you think?
You captured it perfectly.
Yes, I knew it. This is totally what it was like in my head. Oh man, I hope I get to see you fight one day. How did you get so good at fighting? Did you train on a mountain in the snow?
No, I just trained the usual way. Hard work every single day for years.
Oh. How did you force yourself to train every day?
Well, I didn't force myself. I wanted to do it.
You did? You wanted to exercise?
Yeah, I wanted to be great. If you want something hard enough, you'll go to any length to achieve it.
Oh, how do you get yourself to want something hard enough?
I don't understand.
Like, if I want something, but I only kinda want it, how do I want it more?
Well, I mean, when I say I wanted to be great, it was more like I had... It was like a voice in my head telling me what to do. Or, I mean, later on it felt more like an actual person, I guess, but for a long time it was just a voice. A voice telling me to work hard every day. Never stop. I had to. I didn't have a choice.
Whoa, that's so cool. I want to have a voice in my head like that.
No. No, you don't. I promise.
What? Why not?
Monster, this voice, I couldn't say no to it. Anything it told me to do, I had to do. And I didn't even realize any of this was happening. I was totally unconscious. By the time I could see it, I'd already done something horrible. Ah, and this is why she was pulled here, to help her deal with that part of herself. Like, it pulled the part of herself apart so that she could see it and realize it. Sometimes we get so used to something that you just don't even see it anymore. Like Christmas decorations, you know, when you put up Christmas decorations and then you kind of like forget to take them down and then you just realize, has that star been there for 6 months since Christmas? Yes, it has. Yeah.
Oh. Well, if I do get a voice like that, I'll just be sure to only do good things.
Sounds like a... I'm gonna say I still think it's a bad idea.
I bet I can figure out how to do it right.
Why do you want a voice like that anyway?
Because I never do anything good, because I'm kind of stupid. So if I had that voice, I could work super hard to do stuff that's good.
I don't think you're stupid.
Yeah, I am. You just don't know it yet. Someday I'm gonna do good stuff for sure.
Do your parents ever help you?
Nah, they're always busy with stuff, so I don't see them much. But it's great, because I get to do whatever I want.
Oh. Well, thank you for making this drawing of me.
It was easy. Drawing cool fights is the best.
Poor monster. But, I mean, she seems like a happy kid making the best of it. I guess she just isn't. It's all she knows. But that's sad. Much more cozy Witcher? Yeah, because I'm not playing Gwent and screaming like, get fucked, kiddo! You know?
Bluff and plushy.
How's business, Nana?
If I told you that, it would completely eliminate the element of surprise. I'd be a sitting duck. I can see you there waiting for me to slip and reveal something. It won't happen. So, have you studied the economics book I gave you yet?
I glanced at it.
And it blew your mind clean out your ears and you had to stop. Good, that's to be expected. That's only the beginning. You stopped there and you failed. Keep annihilating that brain. In economics, anything less than walking around in a pool of your own brain mass is considered a failure. Sheesh, kids today got no work ethic. That's why you gotta keep the kid over there out of trouble. Gotta give her some direction.
Nana, why do you keep berating me about taking care of Monster? You know her from somewhere? What's the deal?
No deal to it. I don't know the kid. Just, you know, got a feeling, that's all.
No, hang on. Explain what you mean.
Look, I'll tell you something here, but you gotta keep it between us.
Deal.
I see things, okay? I got a type of vision. Ain't like the way most folks see things.
The big fella over there, been helping you out? He sees things too. He's got an eye for what people need. See, the adults are already pulled into the station. We got our ducks in a row. But that kid over there has, well, let's just say she's got a potential. Could go a bunch of different ways. And old Nana happens to have an eye for the ugly ways it could go. What do you see?
Don't you worry. I ain't a fortune teller. Just got a vibe, that's all.
All I'm saying is a person needs direction or things get ugly, and I seen real ugly. And I'm telling you to head it off at the pass. Don't let it go there, whatever there is. That's it. That's all I gotta say about the matter. Alright, look. Take something off the counter, an olive branch on account of you helping with the kid. I love this. But I'ma take this. Thanks, Nana. Don't say I did nothing for you. Actually, scratch that. Please say I did nothing for you. Last thing I need over here is to be seen as some kind of charity case. Ugh, never again. Wouldn't a charity case be like, I'm the charity case because I'm getting free stuff? Like, you wouldn't be the charity case. You would be the one giving to the charity case. You know? But whatever.
Borro, look what I got.
No, really. This is the coolest plushie of all time. The plushie. Is Nana in the Mafia? Nana is the Mafia. Oh, we need to feed this to a chicken, and we need to drink this ourselves, and we need to give it to Borro. I think Borro deserves the frog mug. He's a good lad. This looks really neat. A little more. Just a touch more. Oh, that's not maybe enough. You know what? This is good. Borro? E. E for you.
Well, well, it's a cup of Aeon brew, exactly as Borro remembers it. Yes, I am being taken back to that dizzying ceremony. It is almost like a dream. Borro spent nearly a week amongst the people of Old Aeon, and what a people they were. So very intense about everything. Intensely friendly, intensely passionate. I am being a fan of passionate people, as any reasonable tea maker would. But after a week, I was rather needing some time off to stare at the wall and do nothing. I hope that our friend from Old Aeon enjoys the drink. To Borro's taste, it is a perfect recreation.
I feel that. Like, I love travel. But, like, the best part of travel is coming home. It's like both are really fun, you know? Oops, spilled some. Definitely gotta feed this to a chicken. This color combo is amazing. Make me want tea.
Huh. Interesting. It kind of sends these weird shivers all over your body. But it's not unpleasant. It's sort of, I don't know, invigorating? Like I could stand up and dance or something. Yeah, okay. I can see how you'd use this in a big ritual. It's making me a little jittery and ready to move. Weird. Wow, and now the feeling is just totally gone.
That just means you need more tea.
You need to keep drinking the stuff pretty regularly to make it through a whole ceremony.
This is my favorite sea. I just love watching that, like, dishwashing waterfall. Dish machine. The dish machine. Alright, obviously the Pluffins need to take on this. I want to see what this looks like with them. Like, this is stunning. I think I've changed all of their colors, but yeah, we have a few of these. Like, I can just give this to this one. Hello. Show me your colors, little guy. Ah, so you don't have the... Oh, you can see the stars! Oh, that is incredible. Oh, look at it! That's fun. Borro. Here go this Pluffin.
Well, who is this handsome gentleman you've brought me? A fine specimen, a bouncy bundle of bubbling beauty. Miss Alta, it might surprise you that the Pluffins have been in this clearing even longer than Borro has. Indeed, this clearing is their domain. You and I are simply guests.
Can I name this one?
Perhaps. But miss, I am knowing your fierce demeanor. By any chance did you intend to name a Pluffin after a swear word?
No, I can come up with a normal name. Yes, I absolutely intended to name it a swear word. No, I wanted a normal name, like Sir Dingus or something. Such as? Okay, a normal name. Crappy Baggins, butt face pilot, stupid, dumb bird? I think butt face pilot is like... I love it. Aha, yes, it is quite as Borro suspected. At this time, the Committee for Pluffin Naming has rejected your request. But you may reapply every 24 months. Alright, I'm not done. I like stupid dumb bird. I want to get the other dialogue option. How intelligent are they? Borro has observed many pluffins for brain activity. The conclusion? Not much of it. In spite of this, I have been stubbornly attempting to train the pluffins. I'm envisioning a stack of pluffins balancing on one another, like a circus act. Miss, I am on a fool's errand. It is an impossible task. I'm sure you'll get it one day. Better give up on your dreams. Quite reasonable. However, the delusion is too enjoyable. I must continue. Waiting for Bloodborne on PC. Too soon, too soon. Whee!
Hey, I made a decision. Want to hear it?
Sure.
I'm gonna be a fighter. And you know what else I decided? Guess.
You're going to be a thoughtful and introspective fighter?
Ew, no way. I want to be the least thoughtful fighter ever. But that's not the thing I decided. I decided that you're gonna teach me. You're gonna show me how to fight. I want to know all the ways you kick and punch and how to dodge a suplex. You can show me sword stuff. I promise I'll be the best student you ever had. If you're my teacher, then you can make sure I work super hard and train every day like you did. Please?
Well, shit, no, I don't think this is a good idea. Yeah, sure, I'll teach you. I genuinely don't know. I don't think that Alta's in a good place to be teaching. I think that she's trying to learn control, like self-control. And I don't think that if she teaches right now, I think she'll pass on some of the bad as well as the good is the problem. Like, I think she's really great at fighting, but to teach is something else. But then if we just reject her, then I don't know. You learn a lot by teaching though. That's also true. I'm actually not sure. But the thing that's interesting, you know what? Now that I think about it, we came here looking to be taught by Master Winters. That went awry. It is a tough decision. But I wonder if what we needed was someone to teach. Yeah, I don't want to, but at the same time, I'm just thinking of what Nana said, like, is teaching her to fight really the right thing? But then again, nah, I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes. I changed my mind. I thought about it. I thought about this beautiful symmetry of we went to teach, to be taught, and then we ended up teaching. I think that actually could be really beautiful.
Yes, I'm gonna be a fighter. This is the coolest. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm gonna be able to kick Weasel Wesley right in his stupid face. What do we do first? Can you show me a sword attack? We gotta do sword stuff.
Actually, I can't pick up my sword.
What do you mean? Does it belong to you?
It does. I've had it for years. I use it every single day.
What's the problem?
It's just, I can't, I don't know. I can't carry it. Or I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
You said you would show me stuff. You told me you'd teach me.
Yeah, and I want to. I could show you other techniques if you want. Something without a sword.
But I wanted to see the sword. You told me you'd teach me the sword.
Let's just do something else, okay?
No, I don't want to do something else. You promised me.
There are lots of other things I can show you. I'm a professional fighter, remember?
But You can't even carry a sword. It's not being a fighter. That's just being weak. You're not a real fighter. How are you gonna teach me to be strong? I have to be strong enough.
Strong enough for what?
Strong enough to... Because I need to be good. I need to do good stuff, okay?
What do you mean, good stuff?
Just, you know, whatever makes people want to be around you. I don't do anything good, ever. That's why Mom and Dad don't want to be around me. That's why Annabeth doesn't care about me. I have to do good stuff, okay? I have to not be so stupid for once in my life.
Oh, Jesus, I hate hearing this. Like, you heard this from somewhere. No wonder. Monster, why do you think that being able to fight has anything to do with people liking you?
Well, I mean, it's like you said, you have to be in control of others. And if I'm in control, then nobody can hurt me, right? That's what you said.
I promise, I don't think you're stupid.
Yeah, you do. You said you would train me. You lied to me. You knew it was a lie and you said it anyway. You think I'm a dumb kid, just like everybody does. You can lie to me and it doesn't matter.
Uh-oh. Monster, you aren't dumb. You just have no idea what you're getting into. Sword fighting is dangerous. I don't want to teach you unless I can carry the sword myself. Not about you, I promise. There are other reasons.
If it's not about me, then you should trust me.
No, I can't. I won't. I'm sorry.
I'm not good enough for you. Good enough for anyone.
Monster.
Go away.
Listen, there are other ways to be strong.
Stop. Stop talking to me. Go away. Go away. Go away.
All right. Fine. Hides a lot of pain behind her smiles and excitement. Yeah, I mean... The whole thing about being... She wants to be good because I can imagine her busy parents annoyed with her. Just telling her, just be good. Just be good for once in your life. Just be good for once. Why can't you just be good for once in your life? As if good just comes out of nowhere. You have to be taught. Like, good, first of all. Kids don't really understand nuance. Of course, they're still young. Everything's very black and white to them. In fact, that's a key part of childhood development. It's really interesting. Kids, if you ask them, is stealing bread to feed your family bad? Then they'll say yes. What if the family starves? Well, it doesn't matter because stealing is bad. They're super black and white. Humans develop the ability to understand nuance later in life. In the teens? Or never at all if you're a Twitter person. No, but really. So, he's told that there is good and there is bad. And she is bad. And she wants to be able to be good. As if they're, you know, one thing or another. And she's hearing that sort of stuff from other people. That's sad. Like I said, I don't really know what's going on with choices in this game. Like, I'm not sure if I made the wrong ones or if it sort of always leads to that. Borro. No, it isn't. Borro, I just had a terrible conversation with the kid over there, Monster. He, I want to help her, but I can't. Ah, I see. Yes, children can be quite difficult to help. Truly, they are little minds of their own. But Borro is glad that you are at least trying your best. Is there anything I can do to calm her down, to just settle her? Well, it is possible that she... Oh, goodness! What? Over there, by the exit to the forest, I believe she has taken something of yours. Yeah, saw that one coming. Damn it, what is she doing? This keeps getting stupider and stupider. I think I should go out there and track her down. I don't want her to hurt herself. I see. Would Miss Alta like Borro's assistance at all? No, I started this. I'll be the one to fix it. Very good. I am understanding. I wish you good fortune on your forest rescue expedition. Thanks, I'll be back in a bit. I wonder if we'll be able to carry our sword if it's not, you know, for ourselves. Also, we're also being introduced to the... I say introduced. The forest has power, the clearing has power. It's almost as if the clearing or the forest is not letting us hold the sword. It's like dragging it down. Dude, I can't believe how well developed Monster is. Like, I went from like, oh great, some sort of like crazy child to like, oh no, I like her. Sweet girl. Oh. Yeah, I think it was gonna lead that to that either way. You're right. Monster! Monster, where are you? I'm an idiot, or she was unreasonable. I don't know which is better, blaming her or blaming ourselves, because like both are kind of like negative, but like she was unreasonable, but it's for an understandable reason. I'm gonna say she was unreasonable. Keep moving, Alta. Monster, can you hear me? Oh. Monster, there you are. Are you okay? Monster? Hey, what's going on? Did something happen to you?
Why'd your sword get so heavy all of a sudden? I gotta be stronger.
What the hell?
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I'm strong enough. You see? It's my sword. I'm the one who deserves it.
How are you doing this? Oh my god.
I wanted it. I wanted to be powerful and I got it.
Monster, please. Can you give me the sword? I don't want you to hurt yourself.
No! You don't care about me. You just want what I got. You can't even carry the sword. That's what you told me. You're just jealous because now I'm strong. You don't like me being strong.
That's not true. I don't want you to hurt yourself. The sword is heavy and sharp. You can easily hurt yourself if you don't know how to use it. Trust me, I've used this sword for a long time. It's dangerous.
I'm not gonna hurt myself.
If you give me the sword, I'll let you make other decisions. I promise.
Liar! You're a liar and you think I'm too stupid to notice. You can't carry the sword, so now I get it. I get to be in control now. Say it. Say that I get to have the sword.
Monster.
Say that the sword is mine now. Say it.
Hold on. Before you do anything, let's think about this.
Oh dear.
Alta, this is your sword. It was made just for you. You went undefeated for 3.5 years with it. Without the sword, who are you? You're nothing. You're nobody. Don't you see that? The sword is your right. Take it back, now, or you'll never be yourself again.
Uh-oh. Major choice. Tell Monster that the sword is hers. Lunge and violently rip the sword away from her. Okay. I think that like this is like a really tough thing for sure, but I think that the girl, the Alta that we've played in as much as we can is a little trolly, but I don't think that she would be this desperate for the sword. I think we're gonna tell her that it's hers because we are more than the sword. Truly, Alta is more than the sword, and I think that through our experiences we might have learned that. At first we didn't want to go through this. At first we were like, everything was just to get the sword back. But I think that this Alta, through seeing this girl desperate to be powerful, is realizing that she's more than the sword. Yeah. It's yours.
Really? I get to keep it forever?
Yes. Maybe I don't even deserve the sword. I'm so stupid. I screwed up. I screwed up so badly. Oh man, I don't know. The thing is, this doesn't feel like a victory though, does it?
It's mine! It's mine! Yes! I get to do whatever I want. I get to be a fighter. I get to fight anybody. Nobody gets to tell me what to do again, ever. Nobody. I did it! Okay, what's the best thing to do? What's the best kind of stab to do? Do I swing like this? That seems good. Yeah, okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Oof, your dang sword. Why is it always getting so heavy all the time? I'm just trying to do a stab.
Oh. A lot of dots.
She's distracted. This is your opportunity. This is your chance to take back what belongs to you, Alta. Please, don't let someone else take something that's a part of you.
But it isn't a part of you. Talk to the frightened voice that looks like monster. Or lunge and grab frantically for your sword. Nah. The sword is not a part of you. Dot. Dot. Hey, are you okay? Are you scared? What are you scared of? Her? Why are you scared of her?
She's going to do something stupid.
What do you mean? What is she going to do?
It's just everything. Everything she does is bad. I have to watch her all the time to make sure she's not being stupid.
Like the opposite. Alta's. Did she do something to hurt you?
She made everyone go away with how dumb she is. She made Annabeth and Noah go away. And Tessa.
So she talked about going to Tessa's and Noah and Annabeth, and now it seems they're gone, which is why she's nowhere left to go.
She made Mom and Dad abandon us.
Oh no, child.
She's just so out of control. All the time. She's nothing like you.
Well, I mean, monster, I'm not as in control of myself as you think I am.
You're not? But you told me... You said how hard you always work to be in control. That's what you said.
And that's also what Master Winter said, that we lack control. Yeah, I sort of stretched the truth a little bit there. Honestly, I said a lot of that because I wanted you to think I was cool.
You did?
Yeah, and maybe I used to be really in control at some point, but lately I just feel confused. I feel scared and alone. Ugh, I've done everything right, everything I was supposed to do, and I still feel so scared. I don't get it. I don't get why I feel so alone. You know what? I think that's probably how she feels too. Alone. Hey, I have a really big favor to ask you. You try your best to trust her.
What do you mean?
She's smarter than you realize, I promise. But you have so much power over her, she'll do anything you say. Please, can you let her make some of the decisions? Can you give her a shot? I think she really wants you to trust her.
Really? I...
Helping someone else to help.
You really wanted me to think you were cool?
Yeah. Did.
Huh.
It's like her inner voice, like that's maybe the idealized self to a point. The part of yourself that maybe you like, the good part, is what is represented by the gold. So in this case, it's the part of her that's calm, that's, you know, trying to control the unruly other half. But for Alta, it's the part that gets her to keep moving and tells her to keep pushing even when she wants to rest, because it's her right before a fight, and that's when she feels the best. Hey, am I good? You good? What do you mean? Like, am I good as a person? Do you think I'm good? Yeah, of course. You're weird and you're stubborn, but I like that for some reason. I think it's because you remind me of me when I was a kid. Really? Yeah, absolutely. You're actually a lot like how I was. Huh. Okay. Monster, do you believe me when I say you're good? Because I mean it. You're good. Yeah, okay. I believe you. You do? Yes, I do. I trust you. I trust you, I trust you, I trust you. I'm good. Good. I mean... Awkwardly hug her back, pat her on the head. Sure, okay. Let's try a pat on the head. I think that's more the speed that we're with Alta here. There. Will you stay with me? Can you promise not to go anywhere? It's okay. I trust you. Yawn. Sleepy. Come on, monster. You're tired. Let's go back. Okay. She can pick up her sword. Friend. Oh, I didn't think it'd get that emotional that quickly, but it did it. Really sweet. Also, we didn't listen to the voice. You noticed that? Also, unfortunately, I don't really know how this game saves. It's just auto saves as far as I can tell, so I don't think there's a way for me to reload. I say unfortunately, but I think that's a part of the game. Yeah, I don't think I can go back to see, unfortunately. I guess we'll find out. I'm thinking too, but for now I'm just trying to enjoy the experience. Ah, glad to see you coming back around, Miss Alta. Did I fall asleep? Indeed, shortly after you returned to the clearing, the two of you both seemed quite tired. I put your sword back by the tree stump as always. Is Monster okay? Indeed, she napped ferociously for a time, but now she is being up and about. Perhaps you should go say hello to her. She is certainly one who loves to talk. Yeah, sure. Is everything being okay? Borro, earlier you were telling me about how the forest works. When I was out there just now with Monster, I could feel my inner voice talking to me. She told me to take the sword away from Monster, but I was able to choose not to. Yeah, I noticed that too. How is that possible? She never backs down when I tell her to. Yes, just like you said, Borro suspects this is the forest separating a thing into its pieces. For just a moment, you got to have some breathing room from this voice. But once I leave this forest, the separation will end, right? Yes, that is right. And the decision not to obey may become as hard as it was before. Oh. I guess somehow I thought going through all this would, like, change me in a more permanent way. But who's to say it didn't? Yes, I am understanding very much. The forest is giving you no fixes. All it can be doing is to give you some new information. To be able to see something is perhaps not as pleasant as being able to fix it. But if you are wanting Borro's opinion, seeing is a wonderful first step. That's true. And seeing something from a new perspective, getting the opportunity to see it from a new perspective, is also very special. Well then, the shop needs our care as ever. I believe I will take a look around. I'm wishing you well as always, Miss Alta. Yeah, it seems what happened there was sort of inevitable. It was just the path that we took. I hear Nana's music. Nothing from Nana. Ooh. Let's talk to Miss Aeon over here.
My love, she feels it, most deepest of fragments. Great pull, a rifting like, weren't of much long ago now. Aye, this, the feeling, 'tis a calling purpose, to feel this, to be, loves it most I does, feels it echoes, feels the ripples in my heart, a fragmenting most good kind, a calling purpose 'tis. Ah, so's. Hopes sure also felt it, for's most well uncommon a treat. 'Tis all, my love, 'tis all.
So she felt the great pulling that occurred there in the woods. She could sense it. And it was very uncommon, and it gives great purpose. Oh my god, the chicken! This is the same chicken, but the pattern has settled. Bright-colored chicken. Yeah, a calling purpose, like a calling to purpose. But was it for us? Was it for Aeon, or was it for Monster? That I'm not certain of. Lady actually from space? I think so, yeah. Well, I think she's from another planet, to put it more accurately. But, like, isn't that also being from space? You know what I mean?
Yeah, look at me. I'm still kind of glowing and stuff.
Oh my god, she is. She's got aura. She looks like a cel-shaded video game fighting character. That's probably a bad thing.
No way, it's great. I hope it lasts forever. It was so cool being big and strong like that. Is that what you get like when you're fighting?
You mean, do I glow and gain magical strength?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no, but it sounds cool.
Aw, dang. You should be huge and glowing. That would be so neat.
Do you feel okay after all of that in the forest? It was pretty intense.
Yeah, I'm good. I was just kind of tired for a bit, but now I feel good again.
So, did you see another you and me when we were out there in the forest? Like a duplicate version of each of us, and they glowed and talked?
Nah, I don't think so. I didn't see anything. That sounds cool, though. I want to see ghost versions of us.
Right, okay. Well, okay then.
I'm gonna go see if I got superpowers from this black glowing stuff.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Yeah.
What flavor do you want? The same as before?
Yeah, make it taste like Commander Crispies.
Alright, will do. Just Commander Crispy. Alright, so that would be Snot Cone. Bluetooth mode, by the way. I'm just gonna confirm the request. Breakfast cereal and sugar. Okay, so no dirt this time. But I do need the sugar. Whistleberry. Ooh, I think I need to plant another whistleberry. Pink surrounded by green. He did go negative Saint. It's a shame you can't buy a chicken plushie. I know. I know it really is niche, this game in general. But just like, you know, any indie game, but like, yeah, I'm a little hopeful that we can get like fan gamer merch or something. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea for you, okay?
Sure, I guess.
You wanted to taste like sugary breakfast cereal, right?
Yeah.
How goes the wandering and stopping? We had a very emotional moment in the woods, but I think nature is healing. What do you think you're doing, you little fucking thieving chicken asshole? Putting it on the top shelf for your ass. Well, I need whistleberry and snow cone. Buying albino's maggot plushie? What's that? Sounds scary. Goes from having wholesome moments to assaulting chickens. Get you a girl who can do both. I don't think I have any more tea. I think I used up all the tea. I think I need to make more, actually. That's okay. I'll take a bit of time, though. Raph voice adds so much to this. I'm so glad. It's really fun for me to do the voices. I'm glad people are enjoying it. It really does mean a lot to me. I'm really enjoying this game. The other voice I did voices for like this was Amori, which similarly is a wonderful, charming, emotional indie game with a ton of different characters and no voice acting, and it was so much fun. It's a fun way to get to engage with the game, I think. Think a maggot with Neko arc face? Okay, that's pretty cute, actually. But still a little alarming. Let's go pick up our sword. You know what? I like moths and butterflies and stuff, but I don't like moth and butterfly plushies that have 6 legs because they're kind of creepy, but I also kind of like them. Like, I see them, I'm like, ooh, cute, and then I'm like, ooh, 6 legs, kind of, and then I'm like, oh, but they're cute, and it kind of like tears me in too a little. This is like the complete opposite to my current Witcher playthrough since I switched to Polish. That one, it's voice acted, but you gotta read it. Unless you understand Polish. But this, you can just listen. I'm reading. Alright, what the heck was I doing? Tea! Yeah, I'm just waiting for the tea. Great, alright. Got the rest of it? I think I've tried all the fruit. Good. I have. Let's do some sweeping while we wait for the tea to be made. Gotta wonder, how did Borro know that we'd be leaving the clearing soon? Because it could be, I kind of understood it as Alta is turning a corner in her journey. But on the other hand, what if he knew that she was coming? Someone was coming, someone with potential. Monster in this case. Just as Nana described. Oh, I wanted to go try to pick up the sword because we should be able to now. Oh. Wait, what? I could carry the sword when I was with Monster. Why not now? Ah. Because we can't leave without her. Maybe. Love this view. Come here, Chimkin. Help me while away the time. I love how their physics work. I love how they just flop. He's dabbing! He's dabbing! Oh. I picked this one up sideways. Looks like cherry blossoms now, doesn't it? I love the sound they make. Oh no, the radio. Gotta switch it to like horse. Love to retire somewhere like this? I know. There's something about proximity to trees that is just so powerful and invigorating. Oh my god, I never noticed that it's like it's a little guy. I really can't get over the soundtrack. It's so simple, but it really helps a ton with the game. The game would not be nearly as good without a level of polish and music. The stern face the chickens make is funny. I know. Like, they're so serious all the time. And they're also, like, they got that powerful brow. Never actually run out of tea and had to wait for it. I really would have liked to put, to give, Oh, you know what? I think she'd love this frog mug. I'd really like to give every type of tea to Borro, but I just don't remember which ones we did already and stuff. Whoops, kind of overdid that one. That's a really pretty color too, actually. That might be my third favorite cup of tea in terms of appearance. First is this one I made. Second of all is the Aeon tea. And third is this one. Ooh! You're just cyan. Here, take this one. Change. Honestly, really similar. When I say I like what I like. What mug is this? It's like, just cute. Okay. I think my favorite tea, just based on description, would probably be the Azzy tea. Or maybe the one that tastes like cinnamon, because I like chai. But also, I like high caffeine and sweet. So maybe the one that's sweet? Whistleberry? Here's your tea.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yes, it's Commander Crispy's again. Do you know the Commander Crispy's theme song? He's got a song and all his cadets sing it. I memorized the song because of how intelligent I am. Ooh.
Let her sing the theme song. I'm not gonna sing it, I apologize.
Ooh, we're the Crispy Cadets on a mission to space. And we're serving up a breakfast on galactic good taste. So 3, 2, 1, are you ready? Get set. Cleared for launch. You are now a Crispy Cadet.
Really speaks to the majesty of outer space.
No, it's a stupid song about cereal. It's dumb.
Hey, Monster, so... It's possible that I'll actually have to leave soon. And you know, if that happened, I wouldn't be around to talk to you anymore. Oh. And, you're going to be okay, even without me. Because, like, you're actually strong. You're stronger than you think. You don't need, like, combat information to be strong. You're good all on your own. It's not about me, you know? It's you. You're good. Alta speaking to someone else, but really speaking to herself and trying to heal herself, because this is what she needs to hear. She doesn't need the sword. She doesn't. She'll be good even alone, even without the sword. It goes back to the very first stream where I said that sometimes healing others can help you heal yourself. Sometimes. You know, it's a lot more nuanced than that, but sometimes when, you know, the study that when you hear someone depressed say negative self-talk and then you tell them, no, you're wrong, it can actually help depressed people feel better to help someone else and to tell them, no, that's not true. So it feels like the same thing here.
Maybe. I think so.
What's going on with your, like, shoulder there, baby girl?
Where are you gonna go?
Home, I think, but I'm not sure.
Is that good? Do you want to go home?
I think yes. The Alta that we played, I think she does. I've been wanting to go home for a while now. I feel ready. It's what I need, I think. For me. The point is, sometimes people say goodbye, and it's okay, right? Does that make sense? It's not about you. You're good. You're good, okay?
I'm good.
Yes, exactly. You're good.
Okay, yeah. I trust you.
What is it?
Nah, it's nothing. Okay, I gotta go.
Alright, I'll see you around. You take 2 steps to look at a freaking coffee bean. And where is she gonna leave that mug, I wonder? Wonder why we had to go when other people stopped talking to us, right? It's like we needed to move on at that point, but could it be that the characters that we were speaking to were ready to move on? What the heck is this? The Palantir! We got it again! From Lord of the Rings! Someone call Aragorn, dog! Borro! 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 Do you think this is Boromir? Yo. Ah, whatever, you can have it. No, look at the Palantir! Did my best. Alright, we chillin'. No biggie to him, I guess.
Oh, I see you have found a Palantir. They're all cursed by the eye of Sauron now. It is dangerous to look upon them. And to touch them. Oh, Alta, or Miss Alta, you will be losing your mind if you do such a thing.
And you touch it and you just see Boromir's bald head. Sorry, not Boromir, Borro. I got 2 linked to them now. You see Borro's bald head and it's like, oh, it was evil all along. Do you think Borro will be the very first not evil bald person in media ever? So, like, remember that one time where we had an area that was just absolutely covered in thorns? You know? Ahem, Jean-Luc Picard? French. Kidding. Yeah, it's like this area is still... I mean, not everything can be perfect, you know? But the one section that we had all the thorns, it was pretty fucked up. Wait, this grew again? Jeez Louise. How did you... You know what? Honestly, I would have forgotten about that, so thank you. Are all bald guys bad? What if they can grow hair but shave? Honestly, I don't know. You'll have to ask Nordenline about this. He's kind of the expert on bald. He's not bald himself, of course. He's just an expert on bald. And this is the moment where someone goes, Nordenline's actually bald. And then I go, he's bald? And then everyone goes, he's bald? What the? It happened again. Thought he was just an egg. I hate to tell you this, but eggs are bald. Yeah, we're just waiting now. We're just chilling. You know what? Since I have no tasks, I am a little curious what the Book of Answers is going to be saying right now. I haven't looked at it because I don't like actually want to know, but I'm just like, oh, nothing, because there's nothing. This is the answers for requests. Bitch, what the fuck are you two doing in here? Dude, they're clipping into the walls. I haven't seen this chicken since the start of the stream. You tell me you've been in the library cooped up reading this whole time? So proud of you. I didn't even know you could read, chicken. There's 2 chickens just clipped into the damn walls. Is Penguin, no? Penguin, Puffin, Fluffin, Chicken. They're all bird. Hey, do you want any more tea? It's happened. Oh my gosh. Monster. I really enjoyed spending time with you. Did I do a good job? I hope I see you again. Oh, that's actually so freaking sad. I kind of was waiting for that though. Yeah, that happens eventually. This is why I said this game is still pretty sinister, all things considered. Nana, it's going to be extremely weird hearing nothing but silence from you. Silence? Missy, I tried being silent once and it was a goddamn nightmare. How are you talking? I thought everybody went silent. Yeah, the losers did maybe. Do I look like one of those bimbos to you? Can't shut me up. Just you try, universe. Just you try. I prefer you loud, actually. Well, good, because I only come in one size, and that's extra loud. Is there a reason you didn't lose your voice the way other people here seem to? Missy, I already told you this. Me and Borro ain't like everyone else around here. The 2 of us are cut from a different cloth. We don't play by the rules you've been setting here. The rules I've been setting? Yeah, you. I'm perfectly aware of who the forest is responding to around here. So don't go try making this about someone else. Take some damn responsibility for once. Alright, that's it for old Nana. Something tells me I gotta be getting out of here lickety-split. Nana. You said you saw potential in people, right? The bad kind? Yeah, what of it? What do you see in me? And you? Look, a reason why I don't tell folks about this vision of mine, they all seem to need some kind of reassurance. Reassurance that they ain't bad people or some such like that. But you listen to me, there's no bad people. Only bad choices, that's it. The kid over there, she doesn't get the choice. The choice is being made for her, and that pisses me off. Pisses me off. You, on the other hand, you get to choose. So don't just be an idiot. So just don't be an idiot about it. How do I not be an idiot? You'll figure it out. Alright, time's a-wasting. There's market potential out there just begging to be tapped into. I'm out of here. Bye, losers. Go to riddance. Don't die, Nana. That's what I said to Gerald. Well, that actually felt a lot better. I'm glad they kind of cut the sadness there. Borro, it's done. Monster isn't talking anymore. Oh, I see. Indeed, Borro noticed you were looking somewhat ashen. How are you feeling? I just want to be able to talk to her again. I just want to get out of here, or don't. I would say don't know. Well then, I am thinking it is time we convene at the shrine once again. I will see you there in just a moment. The time? Man, when they said it was just like one more time in the clearing, wasn't sure how long it would be, but this is a good chunk. Which worked out, but is it really? Here we are, one last time. And there we go. This is it, Miss Alta. It is time to... Say, Borro has just now had an idea. What if we made one last cup of tea, one more brew to send out our big adventure together? I would be very grateful if you were to make me a cup of something you love. What do you say? Sure, I can do that. How delightful, thank you! Please bring whichever flavor of tea you prefer. I am feeling most amenable right now. Perhaps a flavor that best captures your feelings on our time together. Ah, but only if you wish. Anything at all will do just fine. Thank you again, miss. There's one that's standing out. I was thinking Azzy fruit. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. It's the first cup I made. It's pink. And I just like when you first met your best friend. For the memory with Borro. Oh, chicken squad. Guys too. Well, look so dapper. They're so cute though. They're so rotund. Good selection. I think in terms of meaning, in terms of just, you know, for the story and how everything that we've worked on kind of come in full circle. This one works for me. Look like they're from Club Penguin. They're from Club Pluffin. Like they know you're leaving soon. Yeah. Or they might know that I need comfort. Like I is in Alta. You know what? I think I have one tea left. But yeah, the very first tea I made in the game, and this is the last as well. I do a mix, but honestly, I just want... Hey! What you doing with that? Stinky? Drop it, Stinky! This mug. A simple one. Possibly the first one I used too. I think it was this one even. A week ago. Man, how did I lose Borro? He's so large. What's it? Oh my god, he's right there. Hello. Ah, and here it is. This is also the cup I made for Gerald. My very first customer. Well, technically my second. But the first customer who wanted tea. goodness, do I taste azzy fruits? What fun to think of one's best friend. Miss Alta, did Borro become your best friend as a result of our adventures together? Probably not, but I am hoping I climbed the friendship ladder a few rungs. Miss Alta, thank you so very much for the drink. I am grateful for your presence and your effort, as always. In fact, being here with you now at the end of it all. Well, I must say it is a strange and wonderful feeling. No customers asking for tea, no tasks that require doing. Just us. Us and our tea shop. Isn't it a peculiar sensation when everything goes quiet? I know how much Miss Alta enjoys excitement, but perhaps you might stay here and enjoy the silence with me for a... Stay here and do what exactly? Well, that's just it. There's nothing in particular to do. You could decorate a bit if you still felt like arranging some of our many plants. Or maybe there are some photographs you wish to capture, or not. You might meander about and sweep up some leaves or feed the pluffins. Or perhaps you wish to make Borro another cup of tea. I'm always enjoying that very much. And of course, you can be making a cup of tea for yourself to sit and enjoy. Are there any flavors of tea you've not yet tried? Now might be the time to try a few. But Miss Alta, these are not requests or tasks. You simply want to sit and do nothing, that is fantastic as well. I'm only suggesting a moment of pure open-endedness, if that makes sense. Nothing in particular to be gained, just existing. In fact, this is what life is like for Borro most of the time. Nothing much happening, just existing. Don't you get bored? Yes, all the time! But it is something I am enjoying, in fact. Boredom can be a wonderful luxury. Is that hard to imagine? I understand, but it is true. What do you think, Miss Alta? Do you feel like taking a bit of time to enjoy the silence? But how? Doing nothing is excruciating for me. Borro, you've seen me. I genuinely keep trying to slow down and rest. I want to get better at it. But then, the person who looks like me, every time I try to do nothing, she forces me back into action. Sitting around all day doing nothing is meaningless if she just gets her way in the end. Ah, yes. I am understanding completely. Perhaps she is seeing boredom as an obligation, an errand, a chain upon the neck. From that perspective, I can be quite understanding her objections to it. If I had to guess, boredom may be a difficult thing to do until she allows it. So perhaps you can request her permission to be bored. You think she'll listen? I don't know, but to ask the question with an open heart is a good first step. And for now, she cannot stop you from simply sitting on a bench and listening to the wind. Perhaps she'll better understand the merits of boredom with an occasional demonstration. She wants what is best for you. I am sure you can persuade her of the value in doing nothing. Miss Alta, thank you so much for your patience and your thoughtfulness. Borro appreciates it very much. You have shown such remarkable resilience. It has been a true treat to be on this journey with you. Whenever you have become bored of boredom, you may of course meander over to the shrine. I feel quite certain that it will allow you to move on to the next thing, whatever that means. Once I sit down at the shrine, I won't see you again? Oh no, I believe I will see you before you go. Borro may not be in control of the forest, but I am certainly able to sneak in a last goodbye. Do not worry, I will be there to see you out. Take your time, Miss Alta. Do not go until you feel good and ready. We are in no rush here. Okay. Nothing to say. Hey, monster. So, I'm actually trying to learn how to be bored. Can you believe that? I'd imagine you're pretty great at being bored. Kids are good at that, or at least they talk about it a lot. Well, yeah, okay. I'll see you around. Pretty sad, all things considered. Nana's gone. Nana's gone. Honestly, we've kind of done everything. But that's the point, is there's nothing to do, but you can go anytime. Or you can stay as long as you want. Ooh, this looks like a cute photo. Need to do some weeding? Eh. Grown chaotic. Welcome back, Jake. Thanks for 49 months. I appreciate that. And thank you so much for the tier 2. Good to have you. Yeah, I'm doing a modern art piece called Entropy. Good to have you, Jake. No, I meant in chat. That the weed you? Oh. Is that a stoplight? A bit melancholic, this image, isn't it? Yeah, 49 months indeed. Numbers going up, eh? That's crazy. So, chat, what was your favorite day or storyline? I think without a doubt, Zenith with all the Larry, Harry, Garys, all the corpo people. That was my favorite. Every arc was good. I think Gerald was my favorite individual because he was like a happy paternal Solaire. But like, God, that arc was so funny. I could hardly even keep a straight face. This one is really good too. They all were. Yeah. That was not worth a joke. Oh, I get it. You need to be weeded. The pink moon presence was good. Yeah, right? Pink moon presence. I like to read these books too at some point. They seem really goofy. Oh my god, that's why I remember was it Sylvia? By Sylvia Sugar Puddle. Yeah, I was like, I've seen her. Where have I seen her? Yeah, she wrote the book on gardening. Yeah, there was this figure that was a lot like the moon presence from Bloodborne. Honestly, if you're not interested in playing this game yourself, I invite you to check out the VOD. I think I'll save this playthrough at least in the little playlist so people can watch the lives. Alright. Yeah, I think we're ready. I want to see what... Yeah, I kind of like that, being bored with boredom. I think there's a level of relaxation, and I feel like I could probably spend more time in this place just, you know, messing about, because it really is relaxing and fun. But yeah, there does come a point where you're kind of, yeah, bored with boredom. You want to keep going. All the stairs of the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Yes. I love that musical section, how it goes from like one ear to the other with the sounds going up and down in pitch too, or down or up. I'm bad at music, but it sounds cool. Hey, are you there? Can you hear me? I know you're here. I can feel you. Do you trust me? Please, I want to earn it. I want to earn your trust. What do you think? Can you give me a shot?
I want to earn your trust. I want to earn it. I want to earn it. I want to earn your trust. Can you give me a shot?
Reminiscent of Outer Wilds, definitely. For me, it's mainly Minecraft, but it's a lot of the music. I don't know if all of it, but a lot of it's done by one of the major composers for Minecraft music. So unsurprising, which is really cool because I heard it. I was like, this sounds. Because I have like some Minecraft music in my playlist. It's great background stuff when I'm walking or whatever. Well, well. The tea shop's gone. It's just a clearing now. There it is. We're done. Miss Alta, I believe the forest will now be sending. So I'm just going back. Everything returns to how it was. Well, I can tell you for certain that you will be leaving these woods. But whether it goes back to how it was, that will be up to you. Am I gonna be a fighter again after all this? Well, from Borro's perspective, I am certainly thinking it's possible if it's something you want. But what do you think, Miss Alta? Do you feel that you are going to become a fighter again? I think one song from Outer Wilds never fails to make. I love the river song. It's so evocative. The music in Outer Wilds is so crazy because every time I hear it, even though like I didn't play that game for many hours on paper, whenever I hear it, it puts me right back to something that I heard or that I experienced when that music was playing. Yes, no, I'm not sure. I'm leaning toward yes or I'm not sure. I see. Why is that? I don't know. I just think I will. This is how I'm feeling. Like a little mix of I don't know and not like, oh for sure I'm going to, not gung ho, but just yeah. Well. Ah, yes. I understand completely. I am very proud of you, Miss Alta. Borro has very much enjoyed your company here in the clearing. Whatever comes next is up to you, and I trust you to be making the good decision. Once I leave, will I ever see you again? Oh, I should very much be thinking so. But not right away. In time. The forest will always invite you back. I have enjoyed spending time with you. Miss Alta, to hear you say so is a joy upon my soul. Thank you very much. And I you. Almost like the colors became less dreamlike now. The trees are green. So, what do you say? Are you feeling ready? It is up to you. We will not move on until you have decided it is time. Can we stay here? Just a few more minutes? Of course, Miss Alta. We will stay right here until you are ready. And this part still looks very dreamlike, but the foliage near us looks more typical forest. Music and audio, Daniel C418 Rosenfeld. Yeah, there you go. C418, yeah.
Remember the order of the numbers. Vocals.
That was really nice. That was pleasant. Relaxing. Hit the emotions. Borro confirm, not evil. And I like how we grew, but how Alta grew. At first she couldn't wait to leave, but then she wanted to stay a little longer. And she actually enjoyed her time with Borro. Ethek, thanks so much for the Prime. Thank you for a year. For the stream anniversary. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Thank you for the continued Prime support. Loved it. So did I. It was a really nice journey. Charming. Also, it didn't leave me sobbing like a baby. I got choked up, but I'm like emotionally okay, which is nice. Like it got me feeling, but without like emotional devastation. Which is what I feel like I needed right now, you know? I also wonder if you asked to go, I'm guessing the outro is different, the credits. It was really nice. I really liked it. And the thing is, there is so much more in this game. If you want to replay, you can take as much time as you want, but the dialogue, there were so many different, you know, voices. This would be the type of game that if you're looking for this type of experience, you could replay again. Very peaceful, very peaceful. Yeah, full of potential. Release can be a beautiful thing when it's allowed to be gentle. Yeah, you know, when I take my cat to the vet, he hates it. He wants out of his harness and his carrier, I should say, his carrier. But when I get him home and I open up his carrier, a lot of the time he doesn't want to leave right away. He wants to sit in there a little bit and then he'll come out on his own. Expos made that cat game. So that was Annapurna publishing it, but I think it was a different developer. So Annapurna published Stray and Outer Wilds, two other indie titles that I absolutely adored. The Pets of Ivy Road. But yeah, the developers are different. However, Annapurna, I don't know what's going on in terms of future, but in terms of the games that I've played that they have published, they all have a very similar vibe, very experimental, very high quality, very polished. So when I historically have seen their name on something, I'm like, I'm interested. Now basically broken up. Yeah, so. Key players, I think, feel very reflective now. Just be the dang music. I think it's the full package, but the music is really good. I'm definitely going to add this to my playlist. He gets up. Sorry, I guess my camera. He bench. No tea house in the. Ah, new game. Here, select. Chapter 1, 2, 3. Oh. 1. Start with Gerald. So this is great because that way if you want to get certain dialogue options in a particular chapter or do something again, you can to try out different things. Chapter 3 was the sad one. crazy because I don't think I've ever experienced, like, I know rain can be like kind of introspective and, you know, but normally when a game has rain, it tends to be like almost sad. I never noticed. I think my favorite was probably chapter 4 with Zenith and the, you know, weirdos. But one was great too. I really like Gerald. All of them were good in their own way. Ever check out Ashen? No. Who often chats in the chat? I mean, I guess every... Hey, yo, Raph Snake, if you chat in the chat. Oh, so you can do like different save files, I guess? That you can have different... Wonder if there are more endings? Yeah. Creators of the Stanley Parable and C418. Alright, hang on. I'm just checking my Chivos. I have all the Chivos! So it looks like we indeed got the conclusion. Oh my goodness, Rorix! With the 30 gifted subs! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Well, way more folks who can rap snake in the chat now. Welcome. Exactly, Ollie. Thank you so much. Seriously, I really appreciate the support. That's so kind of you. Crazy generous. Goodness. Thank you. Snake him if you got him. It looks like there was a patch yesterday. Yeah, so the achievements seem to just be for playing. They're very vague. Your moment. You were not ready, but it was your moment all the same. Both pieces, and then as both pieces failed to merge, an insight. Those are sort of what the achievements are like. They're very strange. But then I love like the art of this game, you know, like Alta looking grumpy, but by the end she doesn't want to go right away. Well, I guess you could choose to go right away, but still. In the end, I think she learned to rest without even knowing. It was really beautiful. I'm really glad that you enjoyed it in chat. I'm just kind of assuming here, but you're here, I'm guessing you enjoyed it. It's such a joy to get to play games like this. Like, this is sort of not quite an experiment, but I just wanted to play this game. It was really fun. It was really great to share it with chat. 3 streams, 16 hours, all in. Are you collecting them? No, they just, the fire papers and the bold papers, they condense around me. I'm a paper gamer. Yeah, exactly. No, we have fire paper and bold paper. I don't think they've been in chat at the same time yet, unless, oh, the other day we did have Manda and fire paper here, I think. Either way, that was really, really charming. And the perfect length, like a little short for just for today's stream specifically, like a little short for the stream, not the game. I think that was a perfect length for what it was, like really charming. And I can go back. I can look at the chapters. I actually really appreciate that. I always feel like I can go back. Just like Borro said, I can, you know, not right now. Maybe I want to come back. Maybe I want to visit, make some tea. Always there. And it was really fun to do the voices. Great playthrough, bravo. I'm glad you enjoyed. Thanks so much. And yeah, that's pretty much it for tonight. You can just... You don't have to go though. You can sit here for a bit longer. That was very healing. I really appreciated it. It felt like a good depiction of like different forms of mental health struggles for sure, but mainly just the experience of playing it matched with the story it was trying to tell, which I think good games do. Good art does that. I'm very fond of this one. And the characters we met, all of them were so funny. And all of them were on their separate journeys. And I'm sure there's more. There's more like trinkets we didn't find, dialogue options that we didn't pick. There's always more to explore in this little world. What's next for Indie Tuesday? Well, I did say that I was, you know, bringing it back, maybe temporarily. I don't know. But as for what's next, we're going to continue The Witcher. EG3 is definitely like on the horizon. I'm still thinking of Demon Souls. There's a lot of different games I want to play. And maybe something new will come out. Like, of course, that Kazan game looked really interesting. I know it's like the new Souls-like for right now. And it looked very, very like high quality from the trailers, like just beautiful. So, well, beautiful, like it looks scary, but you know, like dark. It's still beautiful. Basically, we have a lot to play, a lot to do, a lot to look forward to. If you ask me, you know, I'm biased. But yeah, I don't know what's next. I'm really glad to have been able to share this game with chat. I really hope that you enjoyed it as much as I did. This is sort of why I love streaming, is getting these moments, you know, like getting to play games that I'm just like, this looks neat. I want to play this. I want to stream it. I want to play it with everyone else, and getting to share the experience and going on this little journey. Could have realized. Maybe Pink Erden is in the game? Well, no. Harmless. Alright. Well, everybody. Beautiful, it's scary and dark? Yeah, it's just like the animations look good. You know, like it looks profesh. What I'm trying to say. Yeah, next stream will be Thursday. About to play this. Finish it. That was really, 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 really. GG, thank you, thank you. What nice music. Oh man, I'm adding this whole soundtrack to my playlist, I'm telling you. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being a part of it. Good night, everybody. Catch you next time. Catch you Thursday. You get a haircut? No. I mean, a few months ago. Couple? 2 months? Hope everyone has a wonderful night, morning, and afternoon wherever you all are. Aw, that's very kind. Likewise, everyone, have a wonderful night. Or, yeah, morning, you know, time zones. Enjoy. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Thanks for choosing to WANDERSTOP with Oh, goodness. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Let go, V-Sync, Rorix, Brave, Ollie, Vulpine. I sure did wander and stop. Best of both worlds. Really Long Cat, Banshee, Rancidino, Griff, Master MPS, Condre, Fire Paper. Go 1, 2, 3. Good night, everybody. Catch you next time. Ethek. Get your goodbyes in. Get your snakes in. And stay as long as you want. You're ready to... Warpaw. Good night, everybody. Bye.